hoping that my stuff actually works now. I've had to restart my stream twice today. And so I am this is my first stream in my 30s and everything is going wrong. Things are going wrong. Because my USB hub keeps it keeps turning off by itself for like no reason whatsoever. So now I'm figuring maybe the issue might be related to power, because it does have the capacity to be powered by an external USB drive, and so I now have it plugged in. My stream is a minute old now. I'm hoping it lasts more than a few hours. Because prior to the last attempt, I was streaming for like an hour and a half, so I did not expect this camera to just suddenly stop working. That's also what happens when you stream based off of webcams. Webcams aren't always the most reliable, apparently, and I guess this is why. This is part of why. You know, for some reason, this camera though and that camera, they work fine. They work just fine. I was thinking, you know, maybe if I'm able to stream, I'm able to change, if I'm able to have like a separate face cam on this side, maybe that might work. But then like the only other face cam I can use is already this. It's already like the same one as this almost. So there might be some like unnecessary, like, I don't know, stuff that happens. Like I might not be able to have like two separate cameras because it's already the same model. They're both Canon cameras, so I'm using I'd be using EOS webcam utility for both of them. And I don't want to risk that. I don't want to risk my stream just like being completely awful. Yeah, and yeah, by the way, my streaming, like, it is all on me in terms of like, you know, having to restart, because I technically don't have to restart at all. You know, my audio interface has been working. It's been working pretty well. I actually have two audio interfaces. They both work. I presume that my other one that I forgot to turn on before I started this iteration of the stream will work, theoretically work. You know what, I'm gonna turn it on and hope that it does work. So again, this is my first streaming attempt. In my 30s, I just turned 30 a few days ago, and everything is going to complete crap. At least in my mind, that's how it's going. Perception is everything, though, right? You know what? Let's weed it. Let's weed this camera. If this camera doesn't work, I'm just giving up on it. Because it better be able to do this. Good, it can do this. It can do this. Let's let it stay this way for a few minutes. It should keep working. This is actually why I have this here, so that I can make my short form contents with this camera, in concert with this camera as well, to this camera as well as that camera. Although of course primarily this will be used for like art kind of content. So yeah. The way that I have my stream set up right now, I can, unless I learn to be completely left-handed, I'm not gonna be able to use this camera for like as a face cam. If I'm trying to do a bunch of stuff here, I can already do a bunch of stuff with my left hand though, so there's that bit of good news. Alright, yeah. I just turned on and off my Chromecasts. If all goes well and I feel like it, I will be streaming stuff to my Chromecast later. And like I mentioned in the other stream that I did today, I do plan on slowing down like the video to the point where everything's catching up with the Chromecast. Because right now everything's slowed down by like 200 milliseconds, so by 2 seconds. Just so that the audio syncs with the video on here, because this is 200 milliseconds slower. This is actually also 200 milliseconds slower. I just figured that out when I was doing those like calculations, those testing things. But yeah, my first iteration of the stream, I was like talking about how racism started. Maybe that was like bound to this like these issues were like bound to happen. Oh yeah, wait, that wrong timing to have that view. But I'm glad that this works at least. This function works right now. We're gonna see. I'm probably still gonna get really angry and pissed and just lose it like I did yeah, I probably will lose it if this fails, so I hope it doesn't. I hope it really is a power issue, because now I have a USB plugged in to alleviate whatever happened, if it is a power issue. If not, then I obviously do not know what's gonna happen. Ugh. But yeah, my friend and I talk about things like queer discourse, racial discourse, stuff like that all the time. Yeah, it can get a bit maybe exhausting. It's almost a relief though, because it's like, oh, I get to forget my current worries and worry about something else. It's almost like delayed worrying, or I don't know what to call it. It's really what did the Brits say? Mental. Yeah. Yeah. At times, anyway. I mean, it's not like. Ooh, looks like I gotta walk, so I will be right back. You know what? I'm gonna do what I did before that first time that this camera stopped, and go to the be right back. And if it works after that, I will at least be a little happy. If this camera still works after this, I will be happy. Otherwise, I'll be pissed. Alright, so this is my face cam. Elgato face cam is a beautiful camera. It really is a beautiful webcam. This is I I believe that this is probably the highest end webcam that anyone should get. Just because if you try to get anything more expensive than this, which is 99 bucks on eBay right now, refurbished, or 150 bucks new, if you get anything higher for a higher cost than this, then you're not getting a DSLR. If you're getting a webcam that costs more than this does, you're not getting a DSLR, and that's probably what you should try to get at that price range. You know, at least at like the $200 ish price range. Yeah, with a DSLR, what you do have to do is get like the proper cables, which is, you know, the cables that you use to connect a cam link, for instance, to DSLR. But of course, there are also alternatives to a cam link, just such as what do you call it? You know, one of those random video capture cards that you can find out of Amazon for like 16 bucks, sometimes even lower than that. Just make sure you get a USB 3.0 to have like a stable connection. Yeah, in that, yeah. Cause yeah, that's the thing. You know, you can spend 100 bucks on here, but if you're willing to spend over like $150, you should probably try to just get like an actual DSLR, or at least a bridge camera. But right now there are DSLRs that you can use as a webcam that are cheaper, such as this. This could probably be a face cam, maybe even a better face cam than this one. But you know, when I'm making like a talking head video, of course I want it to be focused on my head, and because this camera has 4K capabilities, whereas this one is limited to 1080p, of course I'm gonna use the 4K camera for face cam purposes. Although of course you should probably only be using this if you have like the room light on, and like the room light is actually bright, as well as like, you know, lighting in front of you, which I have right now. Unless it's like daytime, like it is right now, daytime and cloudy but not too dark or sunny. Because it's like in well-lit situations where something like this shines, because this is a mid-2010s camera. That's when this was made. It's called the FZ or FZ 300, and I will say this is a pretty good camera. You can see so many details on my face. I feel very insecure whenever I have my face here showing here, but it's, you know, it's all good. It's all good for me. Now I'm gonna see if this webcam works. Does it work? Yep, it works. I'm surprised. So I guess the core of whatever issue was happening may be related to power. I might be speaking too soon because it was like what, 20 something minutes into the stream the last time when this camera failed, which is just in case I have this face cam to attempt to plug in and, you know, do whatever it needs to do. It might be kind of hard to get this to work though, because this cord is not that long. I just added the cord for like dramatic effect, because I'm a very dramatic person. But yeah, let me put this in the back. Yeah, I was supposed to like watch TV while I was on stream. Do some stuff, like not just like be here and rant and be upset that my stream isn't working. Even though I can be excused, I believe. Eh. That would also scare me. Types of memes I share. Oh my god. They roast people who find faces in food in this group. To be fair, I'm also wondering why that's the case. My allergies are just like, ew, oh, I cannot have the audio for this on. Okay, why am I... Ah, hello. Yeah, hello, Salbe. Yeah, thank you. Well, as they say in my my parents' native language, salamat. That means thank you. And obrigado. You have a good day as well. Yes. Yeah, I'm well, I wasn't doing well earlier, but it seems like I wasn't doing well earlier because things were malfunctioning on my stream. It seems like I may have figured out the issue. Like my issue was that like my everything was just disconnecting on my computer, but I think that might be a power issue. So I now have you know, the thing that I have, like that thing that component plugged into an external power source. So now it's seems like it's working. You know, I'm crossing my fingers. But also it was just my birthday a few days ago. How are you doing? Yeah, and otherwise I'm just like playing around with my setup while talking about like random things. Of course, you know, if you want to talk about anything, I'm game for that. Oh, League of Legends. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I'm not like that much of a gamer. Usually when I'm online on Twitch, I'm like, I mean, the past few streams I've been playing a little bit. Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, I'm, you know, technically, you know, if I wasn't born and raised in the U.S., I probably wouldn't know English that well. You know, but I mean, you know, Portuguese is like the fourth, I think, most spoken language in the world. So I think you're fine. I think you're fine. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, I yeah, exactly. And I mean, as long as we're able to communicate, that's what matters, right? In terms of language. I mean, I'm trying to learn my parents' language as well. Their their native tongue is Tagalog. Um, and so I'm actually trying to learn more of that as well by like practicing. I used to be fluent, and besides that, Americans especially, we have a problem with like not knowing another language. People in Brazil, for instance, you guys know multiple languages usually. You know at least Portuguese, and sometimes even Spanish, and sometimes even English. So you're already doing better than most of us here in the US. So yeah, I think we need to learn more languages as well. But yeah, the only people who will judge you for not speaking English that isn't proper, or accent, or like non-accented, or whatever, or even typing up English incorrectly, like the only people who do that are like, I would call them assholes. Honestly, because if somebody isn't a native speaker of what you're speaking, why judge them? At least at least you're making an attempt at learning English and speaking, or at least typing up English. Because like for me, when I was trying to learn French, I remember like I could kind of type up, I could kind of like write in French a little bit. I can't really do that anymore. But I would have the hardest time speaking it as well, and just like understanding the different rules of the language. And English is probably like one of the hardest languages to learn on the global scale, just because it's so different. Like the rules don't really make sense in English, whereas like in Portuguese or in Spanish, it's it's like like I, and then whatever, or you, and then the verb, and then whatever else is in the sentence. I'm not that good at I never did too well in like English classes. I really just learned like how to write. I learned like my writing skills just came from like I guess common sense and like talking to people. That's how it that's how that happened. 'Cause, yeah, exactly. It's very easy for Brazilians to speak, right? Exactly. Yeah, because English, it's a Germanic language. It came from then places like I think the native region of the language is like Denmark and Germany, and then so it basically sounded like German, more like German and Dutch than it did like any other Latin language, until like the French came to England and like conquered them for a few centuries. Yeah, exactly. It's necessary just because it's like the lingua franca of the world, but it's also kind of like I feel like we need to learn way more languages, because there's a lot of situations where people like me, who are children of immigrants, can't even speak our native languages at all, because I'm a child of Filipino immigrants. So yeah, it's like, I mean, I could actually understand like some Portuguese if I see it, just because I grew up here in Texas, and so a lot of us have like some sort of familiarity with Spanish, and then for me, I'm also, because like Tagalog is like 25 to 35% Spanish, I could I can recognize a lot of like different verbiage in like Portuguese just because of that. Let me. But yeah, exactly. Like English is it is a necessity, right? It's almost a necessary evil just because you know why did we all settle on English as the main language of as like the language of the world, right? But it's also and of course we know that a lot of it has to do with like the influence of the U.S. where I live and I was born. So like I do recognize that fact as well. Like the U.S. is the primary reason. Both the U.S. and the U.K. like England in particular are the primary reasons why English is it is like the lingua franca of the world at this point. Yeah. Yeah, so of course I that's why I choose not to judge, because it's like first off first off I look more like let's just say I look more like the average Brazilian than I probably look like the average American, just because of like my skin complexion, my facial features, all of that. And then yeah, at the same time, at the same time, compassion is always it's always important to be compassionate and allow people to learn. You're not going to be encouraged to learn English if your only experiences with people who speak English are terrible. And I would also kind of say that that's like why maybe I didn't learn like Tagalog or like or Filipino as much as I could have. Exactly. It's kind of strange. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of strange, right? Because Brazil is like the second largest country in the hemisphere. So exactly. Yeah, because here in the U.S., unfortunately, so many people believe that Latin America just means like the Spanish-speaking countries. And of course, Portuguese and Spanish, they are related. They're related languages. And even the way that the Spanish and the Portuguese colonized the Americas was very similar. And so there really is no reason for why more Americans shouldn't know this. But at the same time, I was always the person who would make like a 9, like I would make like the highest grades in like my geography classes out of like everyone in the class, just because I always read the news, I always watched the news, and so I was always like informed that like the things that were happening in places like Brazil, whereas like the average American kind of like the average American is working class. They aren't able to be as educated on these different issues as the rest of people who are wealthier and more educated and generally more privileged. And because I was somebody who was able to attend college and graduate from college and university, and in particular I'm like a lot of my coursework had to do with political science. Like I generally have more knowledge of like the world around me than maybe the average American would, and that is because I was able to I was just able to learn those different things, and it was also interesting to me just like just to see like how history connects all of us, right? Because you know, a lot of the things that happened um in America, you know, during the whole colonial era, also happened in Brazil, also happened in Latin America as a whole. But you know, in the US, I think the, you know, honestly, like part of a huge part of like why, you know, we generally think that like a language like Spanish or Portuguese are I guess inferior. A lot of that has to do with like just generally racism, because you know, unlike in Brazil and in Latin America as a whole, you know, most people who are of European descent never actually intermixed with you know, people from whose roots are in Africa or are indigenous, whereas, you know, most Brazilians, most Latin Americans are you know, most have at least a little bit of lineage from Native Americans, from indigenous people, as well as from African people. And you know, and I also know that Brazil also has a lot of Asians, particularly Japanese, just because at a certain point Portugal also kind of tried to colonize, or at least enslave you know, Japanese Japanese people, and so that's why there's like a lot of, you know, Japanese people in Brazil, and that's, yeah. So, and that's actually particularly interesting to me, because that was such an anomaly when you know, when I realized it. But yeah, you know, I'm yeah. Yeah, sorry to like nerd out there, because yeah. I tend to do that a lot. Yeah, I do hope you're having like a good Saturday so far as well. Yeah, I see that my streaming issues, they've randomly disappeared. You know, I'm like almost 40 minutes into the stream and this camera still works. It wasn't working before, so I think I was correct in my assessment. Yeah, and the reason why I want like these cameras to all work well is because yeah, I just want to be able to do this. Yeah, it's a weird reason. Yeah, exactly. You have to pay close attention, but sometimes you get lost trying to. Yes, yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know, I don't. I'm not sure if you're talking about like the history or learning English, but either way that applies, right? You know, when learning English, you do have to like pay a lot of attention. Like it really, when you're learning a different language, it helps to like watch like movies and media to kind of understand like how people actually talk, because of course if you're like learning English, you're most likely learning like the very, very proper form of like American or British English even, and so you're gonna sound really weird if you're like having a conversation with somebody, with like the average person, whereas if you're you know, if you watch like movies and media, then you'll know how like people conjugate verbs, you'll know how people use like different terms to refer to somebody, etc. And yeah, of course, like when you're and then in terms of like history, of course history is so vast. Like, you know, history is basically an extension of science, and so, and because of that whole connection, because history is like a modern, it's viewing science in a different light, whereas like, you know, life sciences focus on primarily like, you know, like just like the functions of life. Chemistry focuses on like molecules. History focuses on like macro level big picture kind of things, like the different trends that existed at a time period. And so it's, yeah, you can easily get lost with that as well. Yeah, I didn't really know which one you were specifying, but either way, it yeah, it makes sense in both of those different contexts. Or at least I tried to make sense of it that way. Yeah, it's here, like I live in Texas, so it is allergy season once again. We basically have 2 allergy seasons here, and so my nose is like really clogged, and I have to just like resort to like different methods of trying not to of trying to not just drown in my allergies. If you understand what I mean by that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I think yeah, yes. uh I'm trying to figure out what to do on stream. Yeah. Honestly, I'm trying to figure out what to do, because it was actually my birthday just a few days ago, and so yeah, this is my first time streaming since I turned I actually just turned 30. I wish I knew like the numbers. I know in Spanish it would be like 30 años. But yeah, yeah, I just turned 30, so this is like my first stream being a 30-year-old. Yeah, I'm still not used to it, cuz I look in the mirror and I look almost the same as I did back in my 20s. Actually, let me get a picture. Yeah, I found my picture. It's kind of dusty, so this might not help my allergies, but yeah, see, this is, that was me, maybe a little too bright. Yeah, that was me, yeah, that was me 5 years ago. This is me now. Me 5 years ago. Me now, so I feel like I look the same. I think there might be some differences in like my hairline, but of course you won't see it. Yeah, but like for the most part, I I still kind of look the same. So it's kind of confusing. It's kind of confusing. Like 5 years, I almost haven't aged that much. I might as well just have it down here. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, beard. Oh, like this. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's kind of it's kind of weird that I can actually grow a beard like this. I'm the only one in my family, and I think on both sides that has, you know, a beard. I actually have to, you know, if I don't regularly groom it, it's going to, like, I've had my beard like go all the way down here before, basically. That's how I used to wear my beard. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, actually, let me see. I might have photos of myself from back then. Yeah, it was like around 2015 was probably like when my not 2015, more like 2016, 2017, when my beard was like the longest that it ever happened. The longest that it's ever grown. Let's see. Yeah, this was me with my other dog. She's passed away. She actually passed away back in 2016, but you know, I still have like so many photos that with her. Yeah, like my beard was very long. Very long. Let's see. I might have a better one. Yeah, I think this one might be better. This one might be a better picture. Yes, very big. Yeah. Yeah, because I do work now. Back here I was, you know, I was just a student, so you know, it took me a little longer than most people to graduate from college, but you know, when after I did, and when I had to like try to be, you know, work, you know, of course you have to have like grooming standards and stuff like that. I mean, I've never actually been told to like shave off my beard or anything like that, but yeah. I also feel like, you know, I definitely like, you know, my beard like this, but at the same time, this matches my face shape a lot better. I think anyway. It yeah, it matches my face shape a lot better. And I mean, in the first place, I like to keep my hair kind of as short as I possibly can, just because it, you know, when I sweat and my hair is really long, it feels like it feels like I'm on fire. So I always try to like keep my hair shaved as much as possible. Well, not shaved, but like cut as like close as possible. Like every week or every 2 weeks, I will I'll just like use my clippers and, you know, cut my hair for that reason. Yeah, so it's yeah, it's kind of funny. Okay. Yes, same, yeah, absolutely. I will absolutely do more lives. I was told that I should be more active on Discord. So I also have my Discord on the ticker. And I hope that work goes well for you today. Thank you so much for following. I also just saw that. I apologize. Um, but yeah, I'll keep making lives for as long as I can. Especially since my issues have been fixed. Yeah. But yeah, have a great day at work. And of course, obrigado. Thank you so much for joining me. Yeah. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, and my mother also works fairly late. Oh yeah, yeah, I think in Brazil it's like what time is it there actually? I Yeah, what time is it in Brazil? I think there might be like several time zones. Let me look this up real quick. Wow, 5:31. Yeah. Yeah, PM. Yeah, so it's Brazilian time. So most of Brazil is it's in the same time zone, most of it. The same time zone as Newfoundland. It's is that the Atlantic time zone? All I know is it's 2 hours ahead. Yeah, it's 2 hours ahead. Oh no, Newfoundland has the Atlantic time zone. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I've always been like really interested in maps, learning about like different countries, their like political histories, why they have like their borders, etc. Yeah, so I like nerd out on like things like talking about languages, talking about maps, nations, politics, stuff like that. Um, I don't currently work in that whole field, which is probably why I can stand nerding out on this stuff. Because I think it's almost a totally different cadence when you're like working in a field that even if you're interested in that field, it's like the work that you have to do is so draining that like it almost like takes out your love for that field. I'm trying to do more for self-care so that like IT stuff is still interesting and fun to me. um I watch like most of like the channels I watch on YouTube are about like tech, honestly. So even though I work in tech, not necessarily in like really really techie tech, but I do work in tech. um so I often have to do that just like for even just for like this whole self-care aspect of things. Let's see. It's true. It's true. Yeah, my friend is talking about queer media once again. Like, you know what? There's like so much discourse on queer media, on queer representation. That like like we always like ship. I guess that's like one of the things in our community, in like the queer community at least. We tend to be like, oh, like this character is obviously gay. This character is obviously pan or bi or so yeah. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I mean, I personally, I'm just glad that there is still like queer media happening, even if it's not as much as like, let's say, the mid 2010s. That's kind of why I always like view. I tend to view like the 2010s in like the most nostalgic way, kind of like how people do so with like the 90s. I know, like, I do find it funny though that like almost no one's like, oh well, the 2000s were the best because Great Recession, fashion was just like, what the hell is that? Yeah. Oh yeah, I have to okay, so I have to take my medicine. Yeah, I gotta take my medicine. So let me be right back and hope that this still works at that point. Yeah. Alright, I'll be right back. Oops. Sorry. Okay, well, I've been streaming for like an hour now. I think I can maybe comfortably be like, oh hey, Discord, I'm on. Honestly, I'm only doing it for like one person. I will have to do it. I will have to do it because I will feel so bad if like he sees me on stream and I'm like and I didn't announce it. Just because he you know, that person called me out the last time because I was like, you know, I don't really announce my streams. I kind of just stream at random. It's like, well, Discord is free, so like I made a whole Discord account on the spot on the stream. I'm very impressionable. It's not like he was like doing anything like threatening me, threatening to hack my account. I also don't. No one would get value from that. I'm sorry, but nobody would get value from like hacking any of my accounts or whatever. But you know, even if they do, it's like, you know, I have services like LifeLock to protect my social security, all that. I have I very robust. I always update my devices. Actually, I don't always update my devices, which is why I have to update my devices. I can't believe I played the lotto. I can't believe I actually bought 2 like lotto tickets, one for like the Texas Lotto, one for like the Powerball. Yeah, I played the where the tickets I got, Powerball and the lotto in Texas. The reason why I got those 2 tickets is yeah, main reason why I got those 2 tickets is because first for some reason I had like $13 in my lotto, in my power, in like my app, in this app. I was just like, how the hell did that happen? And then I got like trigger happy. I was like, okay, I'll buy a Powerball ticket, and I'll buy a Texas Lotto ticket, and I buy those 2 things. I didn't choose the numbers myself because I have like a weird superstition against that. I'm like, oh well, if I choose the numbers, they're gonna be wrong. I mean, of course they're wrong. Either way, it's just like I'll just let the universe. You know, I'll just let the universe. I'll let I'll let the forces of life determine if I'm a winner of of the lottery or not. I never am, but who knows? Who knows? But I don't really play that often, so there's also that. It's like, oh well, I randomly have $15. Huh. I'm not gonna just spend it all at once, of course. That's just not how I am. Okay, and I'm still waiting for my package. I think it's supposed to... It might be here today. It might be in there now. Wait, did I respond to my other friend who, like... sent me, like... Yeah, the Doggo Yoga video. The Dog Yoga video. I did not respond. I always try to respond, because I'm insecure. Because I'm so insecure, I respond, like, almost immediately if I can. If I can. And then sometimes I just want to throw my phone away. Actually, like, when I want to throw my phone away, a lot of the times it's like when nobody talks to me. And then when I just feel overwhelmed, and it's like, why are you texting me right now? I'm overwhelmed. Of course, it's, yeah. $3 by Amazon, yeah. Cause I bought my mother an iPad, and I pay for Apple Care. Speaking of which, I want to buy like an old iPad. I want to buy an old iPad. I think it's like the 2018 version. That's the one that I want to get. I've seen them for cheap before, but I feel like the sites that I go to are like way more expensive than they should be. Except for like, so there's like some devices where they're refurbished and they're like great. Just like that one. I bought yeah, I have a Chrome box there. That one's great. I can use it for another 5 years because Google recently announced an extension for every single Chromebook that's expiring. That's set to expire this year. I think this year, not maybe. Yeah, I think, or maybe it's like set to expire like next year. It's like basically every Chromebook that I have, every Chrome OS device that I have, except for one, because I bought that in 2020 when it was already expired. Let's see. iPad 2018. That's the one that has sidecar. It has sidecar, and so for me, I just like want it for the sidecar feature. Oh, and on Amazon, it's 154 bucks. Oh my goodness. Actually, they also have one that's 135 bucks. I don't know if this will work. I'm gonna add it to my cart. Oh wait, it's not covered by AppleCare? Oh. Never mind. If it's not coverable by AppleCare, I don't want it. I don't know. I'm sorry. It's just, yeah. It's not covered by AppleCare. I don't really want it. And I know AppleCare is probably like a scam. I've been paying AppleCare for this phone for like years, so, and I have to pay it for like another like how many months until May next year. So it's like gonna be 3 years at that point before I get to upgrade my device and restart the whole process all over again. Okay, it looks like the only ones on the market are renewed, which means that there's no AppleCare coverage available anymore. Ooh, sorry about that. Yeah, it's like probably like, cause I tend to do that weird leg shaking thing. I forget that I do it too. Ooh, M1. Oh, I can't get that. If I get that, it's all over for my budget. All over. This is the AppleCare one. Oh, with AppleCare, it's oh no, AppleCare is only 2 years, and you have to get it all at once. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Okay. But once again, I will be right back. Yeah. Alright, I think I'm back. Well, actually, I am. Okay. I don't know what happened to my voice. You know what? Let's see what happens if I play this video that I made. Why do I kind of like this song? Oh, wrong camera. It's a drill. I don't know why, but the whole trip hop drill stuff. I was listening to that since like mid 2010s. I just realized it has that whole, this mic that I'm using has, it kind of has that whole like, I don't know how to describe it, like webcam sound. Maybe not webcam sound. It definitely sounds better than a webcam does, but it might also be because I can't mute my own voice, so I hear like a lot more noise. Cause like when I play a video like the one I'm about to play, when I like make a video like this one, the sound doesn't sound too bad. It's weird. Let's see. Yeah, I think I might publish this video like while I'm on stream. I don't know. Let's see. I'm a perfectionist who often takes my healing for granted. Also, I look exactly how I did in my 20s because I just turned 30 the other day. Anyway, buenas kumusta? I'm Fornesus, and it's time for me to get candid about my healing process. When times are less than stellar, I feel too overwhelmed to keep healing. I tend to forget that healing is cyclical and never a straight upward trajectory. I especially need to remind myself of this because I've noticed myself feeling a lot more stressed out than usual, being more anxious, and not sleeping as much as I normally would. When you're feeling uncertainty or anxiety, just breathe, relax, and just let go. Refer to that inner world where you feel safe, so that you can channel and externalize that inner world into healing in the real world. Thanks so much for watching. Take care. I'm a perfectionist. Okay. Let's stop this loop. Also, let's get out of that. I forgot how loud I made the volume on my headphones. Let's play the music again. I actually made I actually have my volume like this on purpose so that I can talk in like a way that isn't like shouting all the time almost. Ooh, I still need to walk. Damn. Alright, Fitbit says I'm okay. So it is kind of like, so the view behind me is kind of like, it's definitely not the type of what do you call it, blur, background blur that you normally see in like a really good quality, high quality production. I mean, how can I have a high quality production when I have like little specks here that I haven't cleaned? Yeah. And believe it or not, I used to, ooh, they really just like add another thing to clean up. Whatever. But yeah, believe it or not, I actually used this as an overhead camera, and I feel like I wasted so much of its potential doing that. Because first off, my Nikon DSLR was like is a way better camera to use for that purpose. Secondly, this one is very noisy. It's very noisy, and so like I feel like it can be forgiven for like this kind of view, because like, you know, not everyone has like the best quality mirrorless camera in the world. Some of us can afford DSLRs at least, so that's what we use. I use a bridge camera because this is a high quality ish bridge camera. It's like, yeah, apparently this is like one of the more expensive bridge cameras. Although I think there's like something called I don't know. Let me transfer it to this view because I want to see if this is still working, and it is. It is. I'm happy about that. Yeah, what's it called? Nikon Z9? I heard of that. I don't even know what that is. Oh, it's a flagship mirrorless camera. That's not, why were people like memeing this thing? DSLR like stills. Wait, why don't you just get a DSLR then? If you want something that looks like a DSLR, why don't you just get a DSLR? Well, okay, maybe it's the same reason why, no, it's not, because a DSLR is way cheaper. Like, the difference between a DSLR and a mirrorless camera, is the fact that, you know, with the DSLR, like, this, there is, like, you know, the image that you see is whatever is reflected on the mirror. Whereas with something like this, technically a bridge camera is a mirrorless camera. It's, you know, it has no mirror. So, you know, the image that you're seeing, that I see, and that you're seeing, that I see on the viewfinder, and that you're seeing directly on stream, it's, you know, what's being cast onto the lens. Yeah, that's basically what a mirrorless camera is. This is not a mirrorless camera because for a mirrorless camera, you're technically supposed to be able to have interchangeable lenses. This is a bridge camera, and so it has this one lens. This is my most expensive camera purchase, even more expensive than what I spent on my Nikon DSLR. The camera that I'm gonna have coming in is actually a bridge camera, just like this one. However, it has like no capacity for, like, you know, streaming. I solely bought that because I was like, okay, wait, I need to start enjoying taking photographs a lot more, because with my Nikon DSLR, I use it normally for like streaming, but it's like I don't want to stream using that thing because it is so costly. I spent $300 on that thing. Like, let me see how much it costs on Amazon. Of course, it wasn't in new condition when I bought it. See, yeah, see, like this thing costs refurbished. It costs $700. Oops. Yeah, see, refurbished. It costs $700. This is the camera that I have, that I currently use, and I actually, like, the used camera that I bought actually had a different, way higher quality lens on it. So I actually got that thing for a deal, basically. But like seeing that it's, you know, I spent so much money on it, and that was actually discounted. So for me, it's like, okay, I cannot like just willy-nilly take every single type of photo, even though like normally when I take a photo on it, in the past when I've taken a photo with it, it's like when I do like my whole photography, like hey, I wanna test out photography techniques and stuff like that. I just like take photos of my dog, which now I see is probably a mistake, because you know it's probably something that I should just use for my art stuff, which that's what I intend to do from now on, like just use it on arts. Yeah, but of course it apparently has like the life of the shutter is apparently supposed to be like at least 100,000 shots, and of course apparently like shutters aren't like easily, what do you call it, you know, like the mirrors on the shutters of like a DSLRs, they usually outlast like that 100,000 mark when you know the life is supposed to be 100,000. And I think that's like probably the additional good thing about like getting a bridge camera, because you know bridge cameras, they because they don't have a mirror, although they do have a shutter, they, you know, they don't necessarily have a mirror, and so I think the camera is supposed to last a lot longer, which is why I barely use this for like photography or anything like that, just because my DSLR takes way better photos. But this takes like a way better video, of course. Yeah. Yeah. So there's me again, nerding out on cameras. it's like I know a lot of different things, like I learn a lot of different things about a lot of different things. Topics, subjects. Because it's like, to me, it's almost like I have to learn these new things, and learn these new skills so that I can accommodate like a budget. Like so much of my learning is based off of me being cheap. Like I learn new things so that I can be cheap. Like, you know, I learn new things about cameras so that I can buy like the most affordable, cheapest, yet high quality camera, or at least camera for like an intended purpose, for the lowest price. That's why I have this stream cam for $50. Was it even $50? Yeah, it was. Yeah, this was $55. It did not come with a stand. That's why it's it did not come with like the adapters that you need to mount it. So right now I'm actually using you know, one of those like phone mounts to mount it, because somehow it works. It hasn't failed me yet. That's why I bought this for $300 and something dollars. Actually, this was $350. My Nikon DSLR was around $300, because of interest and stuff like that, because I bought them both on payment plans. This one was $400 total, but it's only worth like $500, so I kind of like messed myself up with like buying this. And then with the Nikon DSLR, you know, apparently that was like worth so much. So I actually got it for like half off, less than half off actually, if you take taxes into account. Yeah, my one purchase that went kind of awry was my Canon DSLR. Well, my first Canon DSLR, that was a Rebel XTI. You know, I was so excited just like playing around with like photography techniques, like doing so many different photography things, and then like one time I was on stream and I saw that like my all my photos had this like one little like crack looking thing, like approximately like here in this area with the image. It's like this one crack, and it was like, what the hell is that crack? Why is it in every single camera, in every single photo? And then I was like, oh shoot, my camera has a defect on the sensor. So, or like on the mirror or whatever. I still don't know to this day like what it was. So I just like you know, I took out the lens because I was just like, okay, the lens is probably still functional, and one day I'm gonna get a DSLR camera where I can use the lens, and that's this lens. That is this lens. That's why I was able to get a Rebel T6 for, you know, like what, $130 something, because I already had the lens. It's this lens. See, it's this lens. The image looks good. It worked. Oops. I triggered the thing to like shutter and stuff. Oops. Yeah. I don't know why it does that so often. The weird shuddering thing. Am I playing music right now? Yeah, I am. I like to keep headphones on when I can, just because I always forget like that there's music that I have playing in the background. I don't necessarily like the type of music that I play, but it's okay. Yeah, and to be fair, I think if I you know, if streaming is like something that I feel like I can do for a longer period of time, sustainably, I think that I can try to figure out how to like get like my video tools going, have like the video tools that I need, and have like, you know, everything streamed from like OBS, for instance. However, like the main reason why I have Streamlabs instead of like actual OBS is because I can multi-stream from here. So that's the whole point. That's the whole point. You know, I love the interactions that I get at times. Like every single stream, there's like some kind of interaction that like I get. You know, even in my last stream, like last minute, you know, dude I was talking about was just like, hey, I just found your stream just now. You should probably have a Discord. Oh shoot, yeah. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to like organize my stream and like get it to where I'm like actually doing something. Because I'm an hour and a half into this stream, no issues with this camera. So yeah, clearly the issue was with my my USB hub, because it is a powered USB hub, but I've been relying on power from my PC to sustain it. At this point though, it looks like I needed the external power. So yeah, that's why the stream works now. I'm actually surprised that it was that simple. You know, I was so angry in my second stream attempt because it had only been like a half hour into the stream, and then this camera just froze. Just froze because everything was disconnected because the hub was disconnected. So yeah. I think I'm gonna look, it's weird, but I'm gonna eat chips. I'm gonna eat chips. I'm famished. And like I don't eat dinner until like 8 or 9. I'm trying to stream like into that time, right? So yeah, I'm gonna eat something. I'm famished. I'm gonna eat something. I'm gonna watch a YouTube video over there. You're probably gonna hear the YouTube video. I'm gonna be honest. You're probably gonna hear the YouTube video. Whoever you are, who is watching. You're gonna hear the YouTube video. I'm gonna be doing my eating thing. Yeah. And yeah, this is me 5 years ago. Don't I look the same? like wait, I look the same except like more exposed here because, you know, glossy glass thingy. I did have more hair though. That's the one thing I noticed, that because I basically had to take on like the stress of my family's finances. I have aged in terms of my hairline not being the same as it used to be. Yeah. That's why I'm trying to like do something that I enjoy. Like I actually enjoy this even though I'm always perpetually anxious before every stream. Like I'm just like I have to plan a stream like days and days in advance. Because of how anxious I get. Yeah. It's like, you know, I stream on like when I stream on Saturday, for instance, like the next day is when I charge everything in preparation for like my next stream, even if I don't end up streaming on Tuesdays like I try to do, which I probably can't do as often anymore, if at all. You know, even if like I wanted, if my plan to stream is like that day, you know, I do like I charge my devices like days in advance because I'm so anxious. So yeah, I'm just in general perpetually anxious. That's why I haven't, like, even though I used to like make short form videos like the one that I showed earlier in the stream, I haven't posted any in like the past 2 or 3 weeks at this point, and I'm scared, but I think on stream I'm gonna have to try doing that, because like you know, my birthday was a few days ago. I mentioned my birthday in the video on purpose so that I would be forced to stream. I mean to post the video within the next few days, because I completed it yesterday during the day, but I was just like, I was too exhausted because I had to learn, I have to relearn how to drive again from my father. So I was like driving, and then I was like really exhausted afterwards, so I didn't get a chance to post it. Yeah, probably if I didn't do the whole driving thing, I probably would have posted it yesterday, but it is what it is. But yeah, let me stop talking for a bit, gorge myself in some chips. These are gonna be Ruffles because they're like my favorite chips. Why, I don't know. It's just like the combination of salt and cheese. Like, is the cheese flavored Ruffles? Those are my favorite. Especially the baked ones, because it's like they're so much healthier. They're healthier, but they also taste almost as good. So yeah. Even though I will admit the grease does. I do like the grease on it, on the regular ones, but I can't eat that anymore because they're like 50 or more calories difference. Like they're like 500 or 600 calories in difference. So yeah, I'm not in like Weight Watchers, or I'm not like trying to necessarily lose all that much weight. I feel like if I was trying to do all of that, then I would, you know, place myself in like a regular exercise regimen type of thing. But you know, a lot of like weight loss happens by like changing even just like 1 or 2 things in your diet. So that's what I'm doing again, because I the past few months I've been eating like these these like basically chips that would be like 50 or 60 calories more. You know, they're organic chips. They're but they're not necessarily healthy. I was about to say they're healthy, but they're not. Yeah, let me gorge myself on them. Maybe after I find my remote. I know it's somewhere. Here it is. I've been awake since 9:40, and this is the first time I'm gonna turn on my TV. Oh, I'm not watching NASCAR. There's also something wrong with like my TV antenna. I don't know why, but like usually when I'm on this specific channel, it's what is it? It's just like it's clear whenever I have the TV turned towards here. The signal's usually clear and works. Now it's like different. Do I know why? I really don't. Let me go to like YouTube or something, cause I want to see how many people are like watching my stream. Are you serious? He ate parasites for TikTok. Why? Why? Tell me why like videos like this are like the ones that I end up watching. I hate it. It's like I hate being like born in 1993 because that kind of like makes it to where you know these cringe things that people associate with like Gen Z, we kind of started it. Like people who were born like 1993 and 1994 are the ones who like started doing those cringe things. Folks in Gen Z are like our little siblings, like they're our younger siblings. So yeah, I do also find it weird because like you know like generational differences to be weird because like I kind of relate to Gen Z a bit more than I do to like my own siblings because they were born like 84 and 91. No, it like you know you'd expect like a 2.5 year difference to not make that much of a big deal, but like it kind of does in terms of like values and things like that. Like for me it's like things that are important to me are not important to my sister who's like only 2.5 years older than me. Yeah, it's weird. It's like unless an like a core millennial person has like a good sense of humor, I can't really relate to them all that much, unfortunately. Yeah, let me eat something. I might end up saying like some stuff that I don't want to say. Oof. AI and plastic. AI and plastic for better photography. I might be interested. Like my interest in photography really just goes as far as like, oh, I can make something creative, artistic. I can make art using a camera. That's where. Yeah. Let me see if like you guys can hear this. Let me see like the monitoring thing. Oh, you can't hear it. It looks like you can't hear it anyway. maybe like when I'm talking, you can hear it because that's like how OBS and OBS like programs just function, but for the most part you can't hear it. It's not gonna take me that long to get my chips, so let me get it. Okay. He's saying what now? He said, look in the back of your camera. Particularly he has a Pixel camera. Oh, he has a Pixel 7. I'm jealous. But I mean, they have the Pixel 8s now. My plan is to get either a Pixel 8 or a Pixel 9. Like, I plan on keeping this camera for a little bit. This specific phone. I'm not talking about my iPhone. My iPhone will be replaced in a few months. 6 or 7 months. That's the end of our contract. I get my Pixel phones refurbished, so I'm waiting a little longer to get them. And plus, I actually only got this Pixel phone last year. So yeah. Well, a year and a half ago. Not Kodak. Two. Oh, wait, really? Apparently Kodak invented the first digital camera. I didn't know that. First digital camera invented by Kodak. I know I could definitely be watching if I would put my wireless headphones on and decided to just watch on my Chromecast, I could do that, but like I don't feel like putting headphones on right now. This is how it's gonna be. CCD sensor. Yeah. I was talking about this earlier. That makes sense. So, the reason why Kodak did not, even though Kodak technically made the first digital camera, the reason why they didn't, like, market it to, like, the degree that they could have and should have is because, Kodak, up until, like, the 90s, right, they were pretty much known for like their film and like the chemicals associated with developing film, rather than, you know, of course, for digital cameras. So that's where like Panasonic, Sony, Nikon, Olympus, those cameras that I have. Canon, of course, they already Canon. I think I said Canon already. I don't have an Olympus camera. I saw a deal for an Olympus camera last night, but then I was like, oh wait, what value is it gonna give me? Then I read about like these CCD sensors, you know, the ones that like Kodak made, especially, that were apparently like the most like film like DSLR style or digital cameras, just because you know, they were the first to make them. Yeah. But you know, I settled for a camera that's like $20 cheaper. It is still a CCD. It has a CCD sensor, but it's from Nikon. That probably looks different, a bit different than a Kodak one. But like the Kodak ones, first off, they're like $100 minimum. Unless you're willing to take like sacrifices. Like I did see a deal that was like for what, maybe $70-$80, but that's like before taxes and shipping and like insurance. So yeah, I mean, do I get that, or do I get a camera that has a CCD sensor, even if it's not from Kodak, and it's you know, for under $50 I already get insurance, and shipping is free for the device, and plus the seller lives literally 30 miles away. So that was a no-brainer ultimately. Even though it took me a while to get there, it was ultimately a no-brainer. Yeah, let me continue my video. This video. Not making a video right now. Ah.
Let me show you something.
Yeah, okay. Ah. Wait, digital cameras are older than me?
Why didn't you listen to me?
Huh. I don't know why I didn't realize it. Or, I mean, they're not older than me, but like, I don't know. But yeah, of course they're older than me. Camcorders are older than me. They're literally camcorders that I used to use like back in like the mid 2000s. And by I used to use, I mean my parents used to use to like take videos of me back in the mid 2000s. And yeah, those cameras were already older than me, because you know, I don't want to confirm stereotypes, but we are Asian. Oh wait, what? That's so weird. What? If I wasn't so sure that my stream would crash, I mean, I know it wouldn't crash, but like, yeah. This is so weird though. Yeah, apparently, wow. So apparently, the first instance of so basically Kodak and Nikon actually were once like allies, I guess, or like they collabed to make like a digital camera. Huh. I didn't know that. Oh, oh no, they did not collab. Kodak just like basically Kodak tinkered with a Nikon camera with a Nikon DSLR to make their own digital camera. Oh wow, that's funny. Ah, but okay, so they eventually collaborated, but the first ones were like Nikon didn't even know. Oh, that's funny. Mm. What the hell? Apple Quick Take? That sounds interesting. I wouldn't get it, but it sounds interesting. Ah. Oh. Yeah, my main challenge with like getting that random DSLR that was advertised to me is like the fact that I would have to find like another CF card. That's rough. At the minimum, it appears that they cost around like $30 now. At the minimum, I think like when I bought one last year for that DSLR, that really old DSLR Canon camera. Yeah, I think that was like 20 something dollars, but like these are now they're like $30 at the minimum. Like inflation is just awful. Oh. Ah. Okay. I think how many times has this my Nikon done that weird thing? I mean, not Nikon. Wow. I have like 3 different cameras. If you don't count my little DJI Osmo Pocket thing, or my phones. Yeah, I have like 4 different. I have like 3 different like camera brands. Like, I'm that kind of person when it comes to like not corporate. When it comes to like brand loyalty, I have none. But it's like if I find like 2 or 3 that I like, then I will stick with them. So like I'm not exclusive to like one brand or one type of OS or one, you know. It's like for instance with like computers, I tend to always go with Lenovo products. Like my Chromebooks are all Lenovo. You know, my Chromebooks are Lenovo. Like I have a Chromebook tablet and a regular Chromebook. They're both Lenovo. However, for my Chromebox, that is HP, and I tend to like that. But I like it more because it's refurbished rather than because it's a Chromebook. Or rather than because it's HP. But I do, of course, like HP for like printing. I have a Canon scanner also. So there, yeah. And yeah, that's pretty well when it comes to scanning flat art pieces that I make. So yeah, I do trust Canon for like anything imaging related over HP, honestly. And then of course in terms of camera, I have this Panasonic Lumix FZ 300. And then I also have the Canon camera here. This one, Canon. Actually, those are the only 2 I think that I have. If you don't count like the tiny Osmo Pocket I have, I wouldn't count it as like a. I mean, it is a camera. It is a camera. It's just not like a DSLR camera. Oh yeah, wait. I do have a Nikon camera, of course. And then like the one that's coming next week is also a Nikon camera. Yeah. And then, you know, going back to computers, I also have a MacBook, of course. And when it comes to phones, it really is only Android and iPhone, so you know, clearly iPhone, Android. And really, the gist of things is that I like what I like. There's nothing wrong with that. Ah, interesting. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I completely forgot that smartphones boomed after the recession, after like the Great Recession. Yeah, like the recession happened, smartphones started becoming like so popular that like, yeah, that really was the point when like digital cameras were like being challenged by smartphones. I think I detached from that just because, you know, I was a teenager, and I at the time I, you know, I didn't have a smartphone, so I was like salty. Yeah, looking back, yeah, that's definitely the case. Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of funny that like nostalgia is like such a big industry that, like, you know, even though Kodak kind of pretty much missed the mark when it came to like digital photography, nostalgia is such a big industry now that Kodak's been making a comeback in the past few years, just because you know, late Gen Z, well, maybe not late Gen Z, Gen Z in general, even some later millennials, like, yeah, people my age, like all the influencers seem to be like like older millennials, or Gen Z, not really people in like my type of millennial range. But yeah, they seem to you know, like, you know, either they like the nostalgia of like remembering like their childhoods, you know, actually once having used like these Kodak film cameras, or, you know, they're just like, oh well, we never lived through this, so, you know, this is nice looking. Like this image actually looks nice. Yeah. For me, I think it's like, I don't know. I would never get like a film camera just because I I don't have the spoons and social capacity to just like go every week or every 2 weeks to like CVS or Walgreens just to develop my film. Of course there are online services, but like that's not even worth the money for me anyway. I'd rather get, you know, a cheap camera with a CCD sensor that's, you know, especially since I already have like technically a film camera app here in my other phone. Alright, I'm supposed to do something with eMeet. Yeah, I'm supposed to look at my eMeet stuff and try to fix that. I'll do that later. I might just do that after the stream, because if I do it during the stream, I just feel like I like get in like a time waste kind of loop and then forget that I wanted to like I didn't want to. Where's that app? What was that weird 24 app? MC24, MC Pro 24 FPS. I don't know why it's named that, but it is. But that's not the film app thing that I was looking for. Absolutely not. Super 16, yeah. This is that film app. Yeah. I guess I'll allow it to send notifications. Yeah, so this is like the, I guess, film look. So it looks weird. Let me switch my settings. Yeah, this just looks really weird. Like so orange. It's like I as if I don't already feel so orange. My complexion is literally like this golden brown with a tinge of orange, that tinge of like orange and yellow. So like if I'm being filmed from like one of those older cameras, I guess this is what it's supposed to look like. I don't even know if this is accurate. Like I just remember film cameras like after my mother would like develop film, going through like the photos and then being like, I don't know, like a lot of those photos were like overexposed. Some of them were they were like overexposed. Some of them would be like overdone. I don't know. It didn't look like this image. It is. Wait, please tell me this is actually like taking photos, not video. I mean, no, I'm not gonna lie. This looks cool. It does. Let me see if it. Yeah, it does. Automatically go to my photos. See, this looks cool. It does. It actually does look pretty cool. It looks pretty neat. I mean, the app is called Super 16. It's on this one's on Android. I think they have it on iPhone too. I just never tried to download it there. But you know, whenever you make an Android purchase, it only applies to like Android devices, not iPhone, unless you're subscribing directly on their website or something like that. But yeah, I mean, this is a pretty cool image. I'm not even gonna knock it for image quality. It just looks pretty neat. It looks pretty neat. I mean, this is the image that I took of my setup, which I will say it looks pretty neat. It looks kind of artsy, almost. This is so random. I might save this. I might save this and publish this. I didn't know this would turn out as good. So, you know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna like knock this app because it looks neat. Even if it doesn't necessarily look like the film that I remember, it looks neat. It is a neat app. It is a neat image that you can create out of it. And really, I mean, the app is just like a set of filters using, like, masquerading as a camera app. But even at that, it looks pretty nice. It looks pretty nice. But I mean, I'll have a camera with like one of those film-like sensors, I guess. If that's actually an accurate statement. I will have one of those cameras in a few days. I'm a fellow Houstonian too, so yeah. I think I'm done eating chips. I mean, I feel like I definitely haven't eaten as much chips as I did one time during stream. This is my last one. Yeah, that's my last chip for now. Usually I can finish this whole bag in a day. I just don't want like my stomach to hurt or anything like that. Oh wow, focus. Thank you. Why am I so see, like these my what do you call it? My notification like my stream notifications just do not work. They just don't. Like that person followed me what 25 minutes ago? Oh my gosh. Well, thank you for for the follow. 25 minutes ago. What is wrong with this app? Like what is wrong with my maybe it's a Streamlabs problem. Maybe it's like a sign that I should like abandon Streamlabs. But then again, like Streamlabs is like what's giving the notification, so Oh, but right, it might have actually shown on the stream, and then I didn't notice it because I don't have my headphones on. Okay. Let me wash my hands after I put this away. And I will be right back. Also, I gotta mute this. Alright. Yeah. I'm just happy that the stream actually has lasted without this camera messing up. That's all I was wishing for. So now I found the source, and the source was my USB hub. I mentioned that like a few hours ago. I mean, yeah, I actually it was a few hours ago, 2 hours ago. When I restarted the stream 2 hours ago. That's when I mentioned it. I've been streaming since noon here. So, you know, whatever time you see on the screen is so wrong. I did have to restart twice though, so that's why yeah, that's why it only says 2.5 hours basically. But I have been streaming for longer than 2.5 hours today. You know, before when something bad would happen on the stream, I would get angry, and I would just like not stream ever again for like the next few weeks. But now I'm just like, okay, fine. I'm angry. I'm pissed. I take my anger out on something, but then I realized like the brain things were churning. Nuts and bolts were churning, and I figured out it was the power. It was definitely the power, because even this camera would just like end up not working. Either there was like, okay, wait, why doesn't this camera stop working then in that case? It's like, oh, maybe it's my hub, because I don't have this one attached to a hub, but I do have this one and this one attached to a hub. I don't know why I keep repeating. Okay, I know why I keep repeating myself. I'm autistic. This is how neurodivergent people speak. Yeah, we speak like that. Like, we are just like this. Yeah, I forgot. I don't actually need my mouse or keyboard, because I have a drawing tablet that I use instead of a mouse. So just in case my lo-fi music would like messed up and stopped playing, just in case of like these different possible situations, I'm prepared. I have like redundancy built in on my setup, but even at that, it's like I get used to having 2 different face cameras. So when this one kept failing, I was just livid, mad, angry, and had to do something. Otherwise, my stream would show that it's been going on since noon, because that's when I started streaming. Noon, not 2.5 hours ago, but noon. Yeah, it's a cloudy day today. Oh wow, it's only 74 outside. Oh, 74 is Celsius. What's Celsius? It was the 9 divided by 5 times. No, wait, 9 divided by 5 times Celsius plus 32. That's I forget. I know 5. It's either 9 divided by 5 or 5 divided by 9. I believe that Celsius would be 5 divided by 9 minus 32. well, of course, times whatever Fahrenheit is. Okay, that was wrong. So it's 1.8 times Fahrenheit minus 32. No, that's 101. I forgot my scientific calculations already. Let me try to remember my scientific calculations. Because I sure as hell do not. I know it was like 9 divided by 5 times 10 plus 50. Okay, 9. So 1.8 times whatever Celsius is plus 32 is Fahrenheit. So then I would have to go ahead and think that I divide by plus times 50. Shoot! 5 divided by 9 times 50 plus 32. What? Never mind. Or is it 9 divided by 5 times? That's not right. Yikes. I forget my calculations. That's not right. I should definitely know this because well, at least I was able to get the whole 1.8 times Celsius plus 32 equals, I don't know. Do I want to do math? Do I really want to do math right now? I have a tablet, but I haven't charged it. Yeah, I don't think I want to do math right now. You know what? I have a notes app. I can probably work with that. I don't need to call that pharmacy right now. Math. I would be like, never mind. That might not be safe for work. With 1.8 C plus 32 equals F, then that means that F minus 32 shoot F minus 32 I just know algebra, okay. I learned like trigonometry and geometry, but I never there's no way in hell that I would remember it. Okay, so basically that's why I can figure it out, because it's F minus 32 divided by 1.8 that equals Celsius. So it's first I have to do that calculation, then I have to do the division. First it's subtraction, then division. So here is the show. Okay, good. So this is what that's how you get from Celsius to Fahrenheit, and then from Fahrenheit to Celsius. And maybe I might need to just do markup, right? So right now it says it's 74 degrees. Shoot. Let me do it with my left hand. Nope. Absolutely not. Let's go back. But yeah, 74 minus 32 divided by 1.8. Then it's actually going to be this is like way too big. Like the text is way too big. 4 minus 30 1.8. Then 74 minus 32 is 42. Divide that by 1.8. See, I don't know, right? Guess I could do that whole multiply it by 5. Multiply 42 by 5, which is 420 divided by 2. That's 210, and then divide that by 9, which I cannot do in my head because I'm not from a country where math was like that's all that. Math definitely was not like that prioritized for us. I mean, it was prioritized to a certain degree, but like no one expected me to be good at math because I just never showed any competency in math. I was good enough to be accepted into like the whole advanced math classes, but I was a student that was like in between math, like in between I was like too yeah, when it came to math, I was too advanced for like the regular math classes, but I was almost like too challenged to be to benefit from the advanced math classes. So yeah, like middle school and high school math were just rough for me because I could not I'm not math oriented. It's like I can be systemic, but I'm not math oriented. It was only in college where I started to make A's in any kind of math class. Like trigonometry, I made A's. I made an A. Like my lowest grade in trigonometry was like 80 something. And all of that stuff out of my head. Like I don't even remember any type of trigonometry ever. Even statistics, like I was in this political statistics class. I somehow made an A there. I was like one of the few people who made an A in that class. I almost felt bad except for the fact that like the other people there would like just ostracize me, like whether they were like older career folks or younger people who were like around my age. Like, you know, whenever they'd look at me they would just like frown, and then whenever they would look at like everyone else in class they were like smiling. So I was just like, okay, go yourselves. Where they have a wow, okay. Yeah, I was definitely not good at math. I'm even worse at talking, though. Okay, so, but yeah, 42, shoot. So 42 divided by 1.8 is 23 Celsius. 23 degrees Celsius. That's the temperature right now. 74 degrees Fahrenheit Guess you're supposed to say like Fahrenheit. Nah, I can't do that. I can't say Fahrenheit properly. I'm not capable of it. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's already afternoon because it's already afternoon. Like normally the sun is up and it would be like shining really like bright red lights, bright red sunlight on me by now. But because it's a cloudy day, it's probably like really perfect for like photography if I wanted to. I don't know. I might just try to do like a self photo shoot. It won't be with this camera. It would be with my DSLR. I do have that over there. And I have a green screen. I forgot I have a green screen. It takes me forever to unfold it though. I'm gonna try. Oh wait, my green screen is here. Of course it's from Amazon, but it's still a green screen. It's gonna take me very much forever to fold it back up, so it will probably be up like for the duration of the stream unless I figure out how to fold it back easily. Even when I fold it, it's like messed up. But at least I kinda figured out how to fold it. Oh boy. That's weird. Ooh, I almost destroyed my chair and my mic and my camera. Oh, and my fan. True. Watching this weird show. I like this is a weird show I always watch. It's a Texas centric show, and I guess they're making sense. I'm usually I'm like half compassion. Like, honestly, I'm like one of this. I'm like half compassion, half. I'm like half about compassion and healing, and like the other half is like y'all need to shut the hell up. That's how I am. Oh yeah, I forgot with I forgot this has a zoom lens, so okay, that's a little too close. You know what? Let me put on some lip balm, some lipstick. I don't know how to apply like actual makeup. I wanna test it out. I wanna like try to make a green screen photograph here. Yeah. Why not? Why not? Like do like a profile of myself and then like take a photo and then just be like, hey, here's my photo. Okay, I'll try. I mean, I hope the green screen is actually bright enough. And And I might try to like mess with the green screen a little bit and see if I can actually do a whole if I can actually do like a filter. Just for fun, of course, because that's what I do on my streams. Fun. Have fun. I try. The funny thing is that because I live in the Houston area, this place actually, like right now, like the mood and the feel actually almost feel like winter. Cause like 72 degrees Fahrenheit, 23 degrees Celsius is usually what we get like during the winter. That's above average technically. That's technically above average, but like in the winter it's pretty normal to have temperatures like this. I mean, I think my lip balm worked. Oh, we recorded video. That's not good. I forgot it's in video mode. Shoot. Oh boy. This is definitely overexposed. It's so hard to Ooh, no, wrong direction. Thank you. Thank you, Kane. Thank you for the birthday wish. Yeah, it's yeah, my birthday was October 4. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, I guess this is my birthday gift to myself. Trying to. I wish if I had better skin, this would look better, but. Oh wow, that looked weird. Yeah, thank you for the birthday wish. I appreciate it. Okay. I don't think that's that bad. Ow. Actually, like, not too bad. New glasses. Wait, what did I just say? I'm sorry. I have ADHD, so I forgot what I just said. Oh, I think I was talking about my skin, right? Yeah. Um I am actually overdue for new glasses. That is true. I am overdue for having new glasses. Like these are 2 years old at this point, like almost 2 years old. So yeah, they are overdue for a change. I think my my gradient might be like similar, if not the same. Like it should be like similar. It should be the same. Uh, just because I don't do like those as many. I don't really look at my phone without glasses anymore. For instance, I haven't really done that in years actually. Even though it's like yeah, because I don't know. Because like it's so easy to put on these glasses that fit on me. I used to always have those situations where I would change where I would just like not wear my glasses for like a few hours. Now if I don't wear my glasses for a few hours it's because I slept. That's it. But yeah, I also just realized that I could I could literally shoot a video at the same time that I'm streaming if I wanted to. Um I just noticed that. I just realized that. Um if I'm in video mode on this camera of course. Yeah, like the yeah, that's weird. Okay. Yeah. uh but yeah, oh yeah. And in terms of camera, actually that's a camera. This is a camera, and this is a camera. So maybe I shouldn't be encouraged anymore to like get a new camera, because I think I have enough camera, more than enough cameras, at this point. Speaking of camera, let me rotate this back. I haven't I rotated this yeah, I rotated it like a few hours ago. So like let me rotate it back. Oh no, wait, why does it have that? Oh, this. Oops. Yeah, I forgot. That's the caveat. Yeah, I'm not gonna move my mic setup. You know what? I think I wanna try to. Right now, I'm just trying to play around with things. Oh shoot! I was supposed to post on Discord, be like, "Hey, I've been streaming for 3 hours now. I'm sorry." I don't know if that message worked. I don't know how Discord works. It's sad. It's sad because like people my age usually know how these things work. I'm kind of behind the times on it. Okay, what? Well, let me attempt. Oh no, that's not it. That ain't it. Um, yeah, there are filters that I added. Color correction. Yeah, that's why it looks like this. Okay, so now I'm gonna add a color. Is it color key? Chroma key? Color key? Chroma key? Color key? I don't know. Oh, that's weird looking. This is so weird looking. Wait, are you serious? Oh, wow. Oh, this looks weird. I mean, it looks good. Yeah, I heard that this yeah, I heard that this camera, this is a Logitech Stream Cam, even though like the software is complete basura, it's complete trash. I heard that I watched videos and they were like, "Oh, well, this thing is actually this camera is actually great for green screens." And so, wow, yeah, I guess it is. This is like the most green screen that I've been able to get. Like this is like the closest to like a perfect green screen that I've been able to ever get on this computer. So I okay. But however, I'm gonna change this one. Oh shoot. I'm gonna change this to oh, that's so sad. They need to stop that. I do have that on this. Of course, this is when the my what my camera would do that. I mean, my TV would do some weird stuff. But yeah,
There was the barrage of rockets into Israel, but also incursions by militants. These were the scenes of Hamas fighters storming the support through the streets of Israel.
Sorry about the TV.
It has taken a confirmed number of hostages, soldiers, and civilians dragged from the streets. An Israeli official calling today their 9/11. Israel's response so far has been swift, but only just beginning. They've already leveled entire buildings in Gaza, the territory that's home to Hamas. The death toll is at least 200 people on each side and is expected to rise. Our teams are across the region and here in the U.S. We begin with Raf Sanchez on the ground in Israel.
It looks like a scene from Israel's darkest nightmare. A surprise attack beginning with thousands of rockets, followed by waves of heavily armed Palestinian gunmen pouring out of Gaza and onto the streets of cities and towns across southern Israel. The militants taking whole families hostage, marching them barefoot through their own neighborhoods, and then cries of triumph as they spirit their captives back to Gaza. This woman, bloodied, zip-tied, and terrified, struggling as she's forced into the back of a captured Israeli military jeep. And here, the body of an Israeli soldier dragged from the turret of a tank and beaten by the mob. Israel's military tonight confirming there are both civilians and soldiers among the captives. Their exact number is unknown. But the army says all options are on the table, including a full-scale ground invasion of Gaza to bring them home. Israel's prime minister telling his people, citizens of Israel, we are at war, not in an operation, but at war. And every hour, the death toll rising. These civilians killed at a bus stop. And in this kibbutz, victims packed into a small room and executed at point-blank range. The surprise attack led by highly trained fighters from Hamas and Islamic Jihad, blasting their way through the security barrier separating Israel from Gaza. In some places, bulldozers to smash through. This unit fighting into the Erez border crossing, the main terminal between Israel and Gaza. Usually tightly controlled by Israeli troops, the crossing today completely overrun by Palestinian fighters. Israel's military caught badly off guard, surging its forces into the south, fighting street by street across more than 20 locations as it tries to regain control. This is usually one of the busiest highways in southern Israel, and on a holiday weekend you would expect it to be full of cars. Instead, you can see Israeli security forces have set up a checkpoint here. They are searching vehicles as they come by because they do not know where the gunmen are. The rockets, more than 3,000 in total, come in a relentless wave throughout Shabbat. I was sleeping, she says. My friends. Then I heard a boom, and everyone is across Gaza. After Palestinian hospitals flooded, many of them
Let me do something about this.
And a nightmare the people of the Holy Lands can't seem to wake up from.
And Rob joins us now from Israel. Ralph, there are fears a death toll will rise tonight.
That's right, Jose. Israel's foreign ministry says at least 200 people were killed in this attack. And inside Gaza, Palestinian officials say more than 230 have died in Israeli airstrikes so far. Those numbers expected to rise as this war continues. Jose.
Ralph Sanchez in Israel, thank you. Prime Minister Netanyahu vowed to avenge the attack by Hamas, saying, quote, the enemy will pay a price like they have never known before. Chief Foreign Correspondent Richard Engel joins us now. Richard, what likely happens next?
Well, I think we're going to see an Israeli military response. The only question is how big it will be. And Israel in the past has not been shy about using its military superiority to hit Hamas targets in Gaza when Hamas has fired rockets. But the real limiting factor here is these hostages, because if Israel launches a broad invasion of Gaza right now, it could inadvertently kill some of its own citizens. Gaza is densely populated. There are many tunnels. It is a place that Hamas knows better than Israel, and it is very likely that Hamas will put some of these hostages in key locations and use them as human shields. So I think what we're going to see first is a period of intelligence gathering before any major Israeli operations. The other limiting factor, public opinion, particularly in the Arab world. If Israel is seen as carrying out some blanket response against the Palestinians in Gaza and incurring a huge death toll, it could trigger a regional war. Jose?
Yep.
Richard,
It's true.
thank you. Israel has some of the most advanced intelligence agencies in the world, but somehow they were caught totally off guard. And so was the U.S. Molly Hunter is following that course tonight.
Today will go down in history as a massive state intelligence failure. The Palestinian Hamas militant group catching Israel both completely by surprise and also deeply unprepared.
This is extensive planning that would have to take place over the course of many months. And the fact that the Israelis seem to have been blind to it is something that is going to, I think, lead to an overhaul of the Israeli intelligence service leadership.
Washington apparently also in the dark. One senior U.S. military official telling NBC News, "We were not tracking this." U.S. officials telling NBC News that if Israel knew an attack was imminent, they didn't share it.
You're going to have to question whether or not the sources they have been doubled back against them, and whether or not Hamas was able to identify those individuals and feed false information back to Israel. But also, I think they have to wonder about why their very exquisite, sensitive technical collection systems were not able to pick up anything.
Breaching the border fence was unprecedented, seen here in Hamas video. But bursting into southern Israel was a shock to Tel Aviv. And the timing is no accident. Exactly 50 years ago, the 1973 October invasion by Egypt and Syria also caught Israel completely off guard.
Good evening. The war in the Middle East grew in intensity today.
Over the last year, a record number of Palestinians killed and an uptick in Israeli settler violence and Israeli military raids in the occupied West Bank.
For more than a year now, experts have been warning that things are reaching a boiling point. There was nowhere for the story to go except a breaking point with a right-wing Israeli government that doesn't recognize that Palestinians exist.
But even with all the warnings, no one saw the scale of today's attack coming. Molly Hunter, NBC News, London.
The White House was also caught off guard by the attacks. President Biden today addressing the American people and Israelis about the fight.
The United States stands with Israel. We will not ever fail to have their back.
Kelly O'Donnell is at the White House for us tonight. Kelly.
Good evening, Jose. The president's words today delivered a message in two very different directions. First, one of reassurance, citing how important it is.
Yeah, so I think that that's the main mistake with America in regards of the whole situation. I mean, basically for decades, the US has been supposed to be in this role of peacekeeping, right? But the problem with the way that the US approaches peacekeeping basically anywhere is that our government seems to always favor one group over another. Which not only leads to resentment, but it also creates an environment where it always leads to a situation where we make things worse, where like our government just makes everything so much worse than it needs to be. I mean, the only thing that we should realize, though, of course, is that whenever this type of violence happens, it's always a problem. It's always a problem. Yeah, and then unfortunately, there's also so many people who conflate Israel's actions on the Palestinian people with the broader Jewish diaspora, including the long oppressed Jewish diaspora here in the U.S. You know, even though here in the U.S. most Jewish people are considered white, whether they like it or not, there's always been anti-Semitism here in the U.S. It's always existed, and you know, things like this. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Palestinian Americans, most of them don't agree with, you know, Hamas. So there's also that factor. You know, Palestinian Americans don't overall agree with the Hamas because, I mean, a lot of their policies are definitely, I guess let's say, like, inhumane in the same way that a lot of the state of Israel's policies are inhumane. And so, you know, these are Palestinians and Jews alike. They're, especially those in the diaspora, those who, due to things like war and famine and atrocities against them, have to be in the diaspora and had ancestors who dealt with so much trauma. You know, they unfortunately always bear the brunt of having to almost explain themselves, of having to justify their existence, and of course that's not right either. That's not right. You know, as bad as Israel's actions are against Palestinians, and as bad as, you know, Hamas might be, I mean, first off, occupation, the Israeli occupation on Palestine has gone on way too long. Like, clearly the America's role in trying to keep the peace is not working at this point, because the only thing that our government tends to do is back a government that chooses to, in one way or another, oppress the people. Whereas, I mean, if you're trying to be a peacekeeper, you don't choose sides. That's like, if there was a diplomacy 101 course, that would be like the very first thing there. That if you're trying to keep the peace between any group of people or any groups of people, you're not going to just you're not gonna just side with one group consistently and oppress and engage in the oppression of another group. That's what tends to happen in America, in terms of, like, just because, like, a lot of people think that because they're Christians they have to side with, you know, with a group that their ancestors have historically oppressed, even when doing so means oppressing a different group. Like, this is a constant loop of just violence, and that's like something that needs to change. That's something that needs to go away, and that we need to rethink. Because to me, I'm not a Christian or anything like that. Part of it is honestly because I've been trying to just like reclaim my agency. You know, my folks and me being here in Texas, everyone around me uses the church to justify things like queerphobia and transphobia and homophobia that directly negatively impact me because I am those targeted identities. I'm part of those groups. And at the same time, you know, of course, when you look at the history of it all, Christianity has been used quite a lot to justify violence and oppression, and this is just another example, right? Supporting Israel wholeheartedly in their efforts to wipe out the Palestinian people. That is, yeah, that's not only morally wrong, but that's like the you're basically using something that's supposed to be sacred, which is your relationship with God, to justify oppression. I mean, of course, that's what they used to justify slavery as well. The chattel enslavement of Black Americans and Black people as a whole in who were exploited and brought over and taken as and stolen as property from their homelands. That's also how genocide and colonialism in general from Europe were basically justified because that's the kind of stuff that happened. They justified that because they were like, oh well, we're trying to save the savages. And unfortunately, the so-called savages didn't become savages until their homelands were transformed in the most negative light as possible, in the most negative way possible. That's what happened with colonialism and just in general, like white supremacy. You know what? Let me do this. Let me be right back. It's just always a rough topic. I mean, it's one that I tend to be kind of knowledgeable about, but it's also not something I can just like talk about constantly. Yeah. Yeah, so let me take some time to breathe and get my steps in. Because I only have 38 steps for this hour. Okay, I think I'm back. I mean, of course I'm back. Yeah. Yeah, that was, I definitely recognize, the whole topic I was just talking about. That was definitely not an easy one to just, discuss, right? Let me, let me shift my mic a little bit, because it's kind of annoying having this thing there. Okay, looks like this still works. That's good. Yeah. I like having this green screen because I can have shots like this even if I need to like remove even if I definitely need to remove yeah. Yeah, I do like having this shot. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, they're talking about how Spanish artists are now dominating. I like to see that.
Even though they don't speak the language. I don't think we've ever had a crowd quite this big, Harold.
This is definitely good news.
The last few years have been monumental for Spanish language music.
This is definitely great news.
Concerts sold out across the country and on streaming in the U.S. Last year, Latin music brought in over $1 billion in revenue. According to Spotify, Puerto Rican rapper Bad Bunny was the most streamed artist of the last 3 years, something no other artist of any genre.
That makes sense.
Enrique Santos Show, fíjate para allá, Facebook, Instagram Live. Enrique Santos is the president of iHeart Latino and runs the Enrique Santos radio show in Miami. Enrique Santos, another other. Good to see you. Welcome. He's at the forefront of this cultural game change. How do you explain this phenomenon? It's what people want. I remember when I started in radio, the Latino artists, Spanish singing artists, had to find someone to collaborate that were mainstream.
Yeah, that's true.
In order to take off. Now it's the other way around. It's a big shift from the days when Latino artists were lucky to score big with one breakthrough hit here in the U.S. Enrique says a lot of it comes down to the influence and impact of our country's growing Latino population and accessibility. Undoubtedly, technology, streaming, information, everything, social media, everything moves a lot faster.
Sebastián is here. Saludos, chicos.
Jessica Carrillo co-hosts Telemundo Network's entertainment program Al Rojo Vivo.
Peso Pluma, Karol G, Bad Bunny.
Her broadcast has covered the skyrocketing impact of Spanish language music. Jessica, what do you think about Spanish language music today that attracts so many people?
It's more than a language, Jose. Our music is full of passion, energy, rhythm, enthusiasm. Make you want to dance.
This music making history and taking the world by storm, one beat at a time.
I never thought Spanish language music will be leading the whole chart. It makes me so proud. Our foreign music
Should.
is breaking barriers.
Hey, Chief. That's NBC Net News for this Saturday. Stay tuned because Big Ten College Football, Michigan, Minnesota, starts right after this.
Of course it does.
Jose Diaz, Lord, thank you for the privilege of your time.
I usually only watch for the news. Even though I grew up here in Texas, I do not enjoy football all that much. It's one of those really physical sports and stuff like that, and I'm just like, eh. No returns accepted. I'm trying to find myself another birthday gift. Cause not really another birthday gift. My birthday gift to myself truly is the fact that I'm like exercising this whole ability to see find these deals. I don't know. That's like gift enough for me, honestly. Kind of odd, but yeah. Oh wait, yeah. Like, yeah, I can watch the news actually. I just have to do it off the app because that's how they do it. You do things. Like everyone has the internet, so yeah. I love watching TV. Like if there's a show on and it's not on TV, I'm probably not gonna watch it. Unless it's like a show that I've been like a big fan of, like Futurama, for instance. I watch every episode of that. But yeah, of course this looks weird. Because this looks weird because of that. Yeah. Wow, I'm really surprised at how well this image is looking. Cause you know, the last time I tried to use this thing was with my Elgato face cam. That's you know, I guess new. It was like $170 something, $180 basically. Same price as this when it was new, but this camera actually preceded that webcam by like a year or two at least. I think probably 2 years. And so yeah, so by that point, you know, new, this is still around like around like $99. So basically $100 new. The face cam to this day it's like $150 new. Of course, there's always deals involved, and if you find a deal, take it. But yeah, this is the you know, using the stream cam, Logitech stream cam. Even though it does not work as well on the Mac, and definitely isn't functional on like a Chromebook. I mean, this is a green screen look. Like there's a reason why I wanted to keep using this camera even though it kept like failing. Because you know, I get to have a good green screen camera. Yeah, this is why I wanted it, because like, you know, if I'm playing a game, I kind of I want to look like this so that the game screen isn't gonna look too bad. Yeah. No. Might look weird on this camera, on this one, just cause like, you know, weird green thing in the background. And I almost feel like I'm not getting enough vitamin D today just because I've had this. Yeah, we have a loud cover though. Wow, 75 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, our normal high is like 10 degrees above this for this time of year. It's not. This isn't gonna last. I mean, we're gonna get like well into the 70s. I mean, well into the 80s next week. But this is okay for now. This is okay. I consider this to be like pretty okay weather. Why are there morning showers on the day that I have to go to the office? What, so that I can get sick on purpose? Yeah. Yeah, tomorrow morning is gonna be in the 50s, so that's like yeah, like 15 degrees Celsius in the morning. That's actually gonna be cold for me, but like not really. I don't think I'll get sick if I go out there, if I go outside without a jacket. So yeah, I doubt that I'm gonna get sick. I'm gonna feel ill. Yeah, cause like when it does get, yeah, I doubt I'm gonna feel too ill. I probably would if I walked outside on Sunday, which because it's gonna be near 10 degrees Celsius at that point, and be 54 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know why I always do this. Like whenever I say like a temperature, or like a measurement, I try to be like, oh, this is Celsius and Fahrenheit, or this is like feet or meters. Yeah, people here love the Astros. That's our hometown team. I do think sports have a place, right? Like, they're not just recreation. They're fun, and they're you know, we get to have like a whole experience, right? I just don't really enjoy them that much because yeah. Oh. Oh. Of course, there's still racial discrimination going on in the area. It's just how it is. I hate it, but exactly. I don't know, to me it's like, why are you still racist in 2023? Like openly racist. I'm not even just talking about like implicit racism, like that's also definitely a problem. But you know, when you have like that type of racism just like being so common, where people can okay, so they're gonna call it frivolous. Yeah, this guy is filing a lawsuit against this hotel just because they made it apparent that they were discriminating against him because he's black, because whereas they're saying that it was happening because they don't allow hats, but apparently so many other people who were white had hats on, had like ball caps on. And I mean that makes sense because of like, just like there's so many people who enter hotels with ball caps on. Like why target one person? And now they're saying that the lawsuit's frivolous. Cause you know they're fancy. They're like one of those like fancy hotels that like people with money go to. I mean, I guess part of like the part of it is like, okay, why go to like places where you know you're gonna be discriminated against, but then against like it's also kind of like, you know, you don't expect to be discriminated against not in 2023. You really don't. That's why you're supposed to make a ruckus whenever something like that happens. Yeah, sorry, I'm just on my phone because I'm seeing these deals and I can't resist them. Like why can't I resist them? Why can't I not resist these deals? I hate that I can't. Camera powers on with the battery but can't do anything else, so why would I buy that if I want a functioning camera? I won't. Anything sold for parts or repair are sold as is with no returns accepted. Yeah, I would get this item, but it's like item is pre-owned and intended only for parts and repairs. No returns accepted, even though the eBay listing says free shipping and returns, so I can't, yeah, I cannot in all good conscience try to get this one. Not happening. Sorry. Work, no battery. I'm good with works no battery. I'm not good with those like no returns accepted. We need to see their full description, see what they think. Come in a flat mailer. Oh god. Always accept reasonable. Best offers, make me an offer and I'll probably accept it. Might arrive dirty. Oh man, that's why it's so cheap. That's why it was so cheap. Oh, well this other one is free shipping. Artistic quality checked, so we don't accept returns. Ah, okay. Well, at least this company, even though they're like, no, we won't accept the returns. Even though they're like, we won't accept returns, they are open and honest about it being like, hey, we are willing to, like, please communicate with us if there's any issues. Payments required immediately. Broken items. Yeah, exactly. They don't accept returns if it's not a broken item, which I can respect. I can expect and respect that. I mean, this is how I do eBay, unfortunately. Yeah, this is just how I determine if like an eBay listing is good or not. Yeah. Wait a minute. Wait, are they sure? Yeah, I'm just trying to look for like random camera that I found. It's like, I don't think I'm gonna actually get it. I think I'm just like window shopping at this point. It's like, why would I get like this? Like I'm gonna add it to like I add like these items to the cart, and then I like remove them from my cart. So that I can you know, occasionally, maybe not even occasionally, like pretty often I get like an offer when I do that, when I try to like get an item added. Let me do something about this. Yeah, like let me do something about wait, you said that. But yeah, like that's that's kind of how I play with like these eBay listings. I'm just like, oh, okay, yeah. Oh, I wanna what do you call it? I wanna buy this item maybe, and then I just like take it out of the cart. It's kind of like how I determine like a wish list. It's like if their offer is enticing enough, I'll take it. And I don't have anything added to my watch list that I wouldn't like buy, basically. There is a different camera that I've had like my eye on, though. Oh. Not tested, parts only. Yeah, that's the problem with these eBay listings, like parts only. Okay, but why do you have the condition as used then? Like this makes no sense. Yeah, this makes no sense. Oh, and then this other one is like CCD tested. Now I'll look at it. I don't know. This is my hobby. Like getting like old cameras and just using them. Even if it's a point in here, I think it's worth it. I mean, clearly I love used cameras because this is used, that's used, even this is used actually. Yeah, I'm like really good at eBay now. I feel like I feel like I'm like just really good at using eBay. I'm gonna have to like always confirm like what the things like sensors are, and by that I mean like I didn't even know what a sensor was last year when I bought this camera, and that's why I bought this camera for as high a price as I did. Because this is only probably like, I mean, if you buy it new, of course it's like worth $500, but you know, I feel like I overpaid for this one. I don't regret the purchase, but I do feel like I overpaid for it. But I do like that I'm able to stream from this camera. So that's like that's the thing. Yeah. This is This is a very unfortunate hobby, though. It's like, why are you doing this? I don't know. Oh no, not doing that. Of course, it costs like $40 today because it used to. It was back in its heyday at its release like 10 years ago. It was $350. Why they call it brunch time? I can't. I hate meteorology jokes. Like meteorologists just have like the cringiest jokes. Jokes and sayings like. Ugh. Yeah, we have an eclipse next weekend. We can't necessarily see it here, but they will be able to see it down south. Oof. My allergies are like, I hate you. And I hate them too. Why so dark outside? Why is it that dark? Like like the way that my PC is running, I need to find a way to like cool an all-in-one PC. The way that this PC is running, it feels like I have like a heater in my room. I absolutely hate it. I'm just glad that it's like cold today. Well, it's not cold today. I can go outside if I was confident enough without a shirt, and just like stay there, just like bathe in the goodness of like how not hot it is. Honestly, Yorkshire Leica? What the? It's not even supposed to mean Yorkshire Leica. Oh yeah, this is actually a Leica lens. I always forget that this is a Leica lens until I look again at the front, because like all the lenses have like their weird specs on it for some reason. I thought it was always distracting, but it's also kind of like I guess it's like validation or verification. That's not bad. Not in the best shape. Okay, no. Am I trying to say it in like an English accent? Like why? Why would I do that? I think I yeah, the camera that I'm gonna get in the next few days, that I really do feel like I got like that's like the first camera that I've gotten that isn't from the 2010s. Yeah. It's like for me anytime between like the time between let's say 2014, like the fall of 2014 and and what is it, January 2018, like that time period was like my heyday. That was like the time when I feel like I was just like the most capable, when like the disabilities that I have now weren't as apparent. You know, I except for like being autistic and stuff like that. that was very clear. I've known that since like 2012. But yeah, it's yeah, it's just like it's just one of those deals. Yeah, so I just like never I just like never I don't know, like I feel like maybe like I like the whole look of how things were back in the the mid 2010s, because of that, because like 2018 we lost our house. Before 2014, basically before 2014 I was just like, I mean, I would probably even extend it to 2013, because 2013 was like when I went back to school after like one semester hiatus from any kind of schooling. After my graduation from high school, I started school again, and I was like doing like art classes. Basically, every single semester that I went to community college, I did an art class, and I also had to do the same thing with university when I transferred over for like 2 years, and I actually graduated on time at university, which is which actually should impress me, considering that it took me like almost 4 years to graduate from community college. Yeah. But yeah, I feel like I you know, I have like that kind of weird nostalgia with like the mid 2010s. You know, late 2013, or basically 2013 as a whole, up until like 2018, maybe like late 2017 would be like the cutoff mark for that. Ooh, sorry. Yeah, yeah. Ugh. Oh, yeah. I guess that's just like the way that I explain my weird spending habits, and yeah, I'm trying to recapture my my youth, like the part of my youth where I had like the most agency almost, which is weird because, like, you know, let's face it, I have like a real job now where I'm actually able to be responsible for things. Been in it for like 3 years now. Yeah. It is weird how I idealized like that time period, even though I didn't have a stable job at that point. Well, I did have a job, but it was a $10 an hour job. As somebody who graduated college, that definitely should not be like something like a place or something that I see in a positive light. I was being exploited. Like, I was being exploited, and like even my coworkers were telling my mother like, "Why is he here?" It's funny too, because you know they were telling my mother, like they were asking my mother like, why is he working here? Why are you letting him work with you here? He should be doing more. And then they were surprised. They were like shocked when I left, because I was like, okay, yeah, I think you're right. They were shocked. I don't understand why they were so shocked. I still don't to this day. I guess it's nice to be somewhat valued, in that sense, in that regard, but yeah. Returns accepted. Batteries included. I might get this. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's from Minnesota. They have a cold front there, but I don't think it's gonna like negatively impact anything that's being shipped here too much. Oh, and plus it's like $40 total. Yeah, it's like 20 bucks total. Wait, let me I mean, there's still like 2 days left. Well, okay, a day and 2 hours left. Basically, by this time at 8 p.m., I'll know if I got this thing. I probably won't, but there's like 0 bids right now. I have no clue if this. Okay, I'm gonna put it on my watch list first. Maybe let's like let's judge me. Let's judge me and my my eBay shopping addiction. In my tendency to also just like stack everything on top of each other. Yeah, I definitely don't think I can. I don't know. For some reason, it doesn't feel right for me to It's like I can stream. I can deal with streaming, but I feel like it's not. I always like find every excuse not to like post a video, but it's like you know, there's a literal war going on. There's like 2 wars going on. Not even 2 wars. There's multiple wars and conflicts going on, and for me, it's like kind of almost tone deaf. Tone deaf, like unless my video is gonna be about like arts. It's almost tone deaf for me to be like, oh hey, I just turned 30. We should be calm when we're having anxieties. Like, it just sounds so tone deaf. Yeah. Maybe I'll wait until like, what? At least Wednesday, because Wednesday is when I have to go to the office for a few hours, and you know, Wednesday night, I guess I can post whatever. I'm definitely gonna want to get Taco Bell. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna want to go to Taco Bell. Well, at least next weekend is also gonna be beautiful. Ooh, nice. But I'm gonna watch maybe YouTube now. Oh wait, I think my father's Do I even have my music on? I hope I do. Yeah, I do have music on. Meditation music. Like meditation music. I'm not even talking about things that make me feel meditative. So I'm sorry about the disconnect. And I'm glad that whenever I hit my leg on this chair thingy, not chair. I don't even know. Okay. Chair thingy. Keyboard tray. Keyboard tray. When I hit my my leg on this keyboard tray, like my knee, it's rubberized, and so it doesn't hurt like hell. Because otherwise, when I hit it on like a metal thing, like what I have here, that's why I actually put this here so that it can like prevent me from like accidentally hitting my knee on the sides of this table. It hurts like hell. It honestly hurts like hell, and I hate it. See all watch items. Let's see. Oh, 5 watchers. I'm not buying that. Okay, yeah, I'm not buying that. 5 watchers. I don't buy anything that has like 5 watchers, because I know if it has like more than like 2 watchers, basically, I already know that whatever I bid, if I'm the first, especially if I'm the first bidder, it's not gonna work out for me. It just won't. I already know it. And they have a Goodwill. Let's see what Goodwill has. I'm almost certain it's gonna be like a similar, if not worse situation than that one. It might be an even worse situation, honestly. I kind of feel like playing a game, but it's like, do I feel like playing? 7 watchers. Yeah, I'm not doing that either. Yeah, maybe I'm just not feeling that. Just trying to find like a good CCD camera that isn't like too pricey. It's a type of sensor that's apparently more akin to like film photos. It's almost like having like unlimited film images, so I'm good with that. Oh, what? Oh yeah, I definitely yeah, I have used my phone so much. Oh, well, at least there's an SD card reader on this thing. Just don't. Oh yeah, because it was made in the past. Not the past 10 years, but it was made in 2012. Yeah, this green screen just like makes my appearance just look weird. Yeah, I don't think it would work as well on here just because maybe maybe it's the nature of the camera. Like you know, this image is grainy probably at this point because yeah, it's grainy at least a little grainy. Yeah. Whereas this image is just like I mean, there's a little bit of grain, of course, but my face isn't grainy. Yeah. I'm just really picky now. Like if I don't find anything, I don't find anything, and I'm just gonna like buy the random stuff I want to get off Amazon, or the whole Prime, their whole Prime deal that they're having in October. It is October, so yeah, they'll have it like the next 2 days, I think. Starts like midnight or like 2 a.m. on the 11th. So that sucks because I especially sucks because I have to wake up early that day. So I can't you know, if I go on there, I'm gonna be up until like 3 a.m. and then like at least so I can only hope to make it to the deal and then like buy like 1 or 2 things and then just like fall asleep. But like the last time that happened, my heart rate was like beating. My heart was beating so fast that I couldn't even. I couldn't relax, basically. Because I was so excited about the deals. That's the thing about shopping addiction, right? Oh, the sensor sizes are like the same as this. Actually, it's a little better than this. Like I mentioned, yeah. My choice did kind of stink, in getting this camera. Like the second it gets a little dark, it's just like, why? What happened? Whereas like even my Elgato face cam, it has like the same exact sensor size as this, but it doesn't get grainy at all, like no matter what condition. Although that does cause problems with like my green screen for some reason. So I prefer this camera, at least here. In the room where I have my face cams, yeah, they're pretty well suited for that kind of space. And also I can't really have like a green screen like this because if I would like lose out on space, which I desperately need there. I need more space here, honestly, but like, look at this mess. Look at this mess. There's a lot going on here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm hearing like music. Let me be right back for a minute. Okay, I smelled something burnt, and of course, I hear music. I'm playing music. Sorry. I'm just so used to silence sometimes. But, yeah. I smelled something, and then it turns out that it was my father's attempt at cooking. Okay, I found a good camera recommendation. Doesn't look like a bad price either. Oh no, it's not. No returns. Okay. Oh, I can't do that. Yeah, I can't ever risk no returns. I can't risk any kind of no return situation. Well, I do like bridge cameras. Let's see. Like bridge cameras, but I don't know if they have anything in my price range, which is like below 50. Because I always spend money on one. Untested 4 parts. Okay, let me not see that. Oh, there's only 4 useless things. What the hell? Wait, this one comes with a whole bag? Yo, wait. Are you serious? This probably is like no returns. Oh, of course. Sitting for 3 years, not tested. Worked last time. No battery corrosion. Signs of somewhere. Like, actually, it's better here. Oh wait, this has autofocus. This has focus, but not like autofocus. Oh, never mind. We'll have to do with it. We'll just have to deal with this one. Give me out. Should I buy this? It worked last time. No battery corrosion. And to somewhere. Oh, come on. I always leave battery saver on. Just protect myself. Worked last time, not tested. That's a red flag for me. If I've ever seen one. Oh wow. Yeah, my background is just like super blurry. Does it have like a really messy autofocus? I actually think that the focus here is like manual. Well, I don't know. It doesn't like autofocus. It just like autofocuses when you do like that half click on your shutter. I can see the value in this camera. I'll save it. I don't trust it though. I don't. Is my internet messed up? Nope. My phone's weird though. Again, another untested. Please bid. Nope, I'm not doing that. Oh, tested. A camera that's tested and works. Interesting. Sold by Goodwill. A Goodwill affiliate, I guess? Maybe? Okay, I shouldn't have like my face so close. I guess it's a Goodwill affiliate. Southern Piedmont. Yeah, yeah. No cords or accessories. Does it have a battery? That's a battery, I'm good. No priority, next day or upgrade. Okay, good. Have bike shipping or free local pickup. Oh yeah, I probably have like my thingy in the mail. Oh, factory settings are reset already. Covers keeps randomly resetting. No wonder it's being sold for that cheap. That was yeah. Okay, I'm glad I saw that. Tested fully functional. Camera and battery and neck strap included, other things not. Flash works, but does not extend all the way up. I never used flash. I have never used flash. I do not use flash on purpose. Whenever like this camera, for instance, does flash, it's always on accident. Whenever my Nikon camera uses the flash, it's always on accident. I'm gonna assume that's gonna be the same thing if I try to use this one. I don't even use it for photography, except to like try to take photos of like this space. That's it. Yeah. Yep. This is what I do all day. This is what I was doing last night. This is what I'm doing today. Just looking at stuff on eBay. 5 megapixels. Flash is broke. Okay, I'm good with that. I'm glad flash is broken. I wish there were cameras that like didn't include a flash. That actually looked like a DSLR. Kind of like this one. This one. Yeah. Okay, wait. Okay, get me out of that. Why do I have a notification? Oh no, I hope I didn't get like an offer. Hope I didn't get an offer. Oh no, I didn't get an offer. It was just saying that my stream cam is delivered. Oh, if my stream cam is delivered, that means I can go outside in that lovely weather. In that lovely weather. You know what? I'm gonna disable what do you call it? I'm gonna disable it. I'm gonna disable this. Not the face cam itself, but I'm gonna. I'm gonna disable the green screen filter because this needs to be shown. It needs to be shown that well, actually, you can't even see anything. Never mind. I did all that for nothing. I'm also tired of this green screen. I'm sorry, but I'm very tired of the green screen. I'm gonna watch me as I fail at attempting to release it. God, why? How do I forget already how to close this thing? Is this it? No. What happened? I know that I do have come on. Are you serious? I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Oh. No thank you. No thank you. This is not working. Like, university degree failure. It really does look nice outside though. I'm not even gonna lie about that. That's nice. Outside. This is not so nice. I feel like I want to walk outside though. I haven't walked outside in such a long time. But like if I walk outside, I'm gonna have to there's just some things that I have to do. You know what? We're gonna try something. We can green screen my the back of it. Back there, over there. So now I never have to worry about that ever again. And I just hit my leg on the table, of course. Perfect timing. Yeah, this is kind of grainy, isn't it? Is it grainy? I don't know why I think it's so grainy. It's not even grainy. What's going on? Why is my camera gaslighting me? Like, the image looks so clear, actually. It's not grainy at all. And of course, this is perfect. Well, not like the lighting. The lighting's not like perfect. It definitely doesn't show like the darkness of my skin tone in this kind of lighting, but it is what it is. You know, let me do a be right back. Yeah, let me do a be right back. I'm gonna try to get my extra stream cam, and then I guess I'm gonna see if I can get it. If there are people around outside, out and about, I'm probably gonna be too scared to get it. I may just wait until like wait an hour until it gets like dark. I'll see. I'm gonna attempt to get it. So I will go to be right back. Oh wow, my lighting suddenly turned on. Right when I did that. Weird. Okay. It is sunset then. Okay. Yeah, that was not a be right back. That was definitely an intermission by I've always been too lazy to like work on my intermission scene, and also I don't have like enough buttons to do like a button command on my key dial for that scene anyway. So I think I'm just gonna keep doing be right back if I'm leaving for a little bit. Oh, sorry about this. I did okay, this is trippy, right? Yeah, I turned off my cameras because I was like, okay, I might be gone for a long time. Not even a long time. I wasn't gone for that long. Even I know that. However, what you'll also notice is that there's a DSLR here. I took a photo of of my stream of this my setup just before I left. Yeah, just before I left, I took a photo of my setup. I don't know if you can see. No, you can't. Oh yeah. Oh no, of course it turns off. Please show. Focus. Come on. Well, there's my dog. And you'll be able to see. No, you can't see it. Let me try the other one. You can kind of see it. Whoa. Come on now. Yep, that's my setup. It's my DSLR. Oh, let me focus. Refocus that. So yeah, I have my DSLR. Take a photo. I can actually. Well, thing about this camera is that because it's from 2018, there is a way to really, you have to move by itself. There is a way to transfer the images onto your phone. That's actually, I think that's the standard on like most cameras now, even ones that aren't DSLRs, like point and shoot cameras and bridge cameras. Because I technically can do the same thing on here. It's just like way more difficult because again, I did not spend my money wisely when I got this thing used. I definitely should have gotten this thing for like $250 rather than $350. It would have been a way better deal given like the headaches that it's given me. Enough about my rant. I think what I'm gonna do is unbox my stream cam. Which, oh my gosh! Wait, no, I can't unbox yet because I'm gonna end up doxing myself. If I had it open, if I had it like open in that direction. It would have ended up doxing myself. Alright, let me move this, remove my trims as well. I'm just gonna drop this here and hope it doesn't like accidentally dox me. What the hell is going on? Why is CapCut open? Okay, oh, I like that. This is weird. Did somebody actually follow me on Twitch? That's weird. Normally when I get like somebody random following me on Twitch, I get a notification on here, saying that somebody followed me. I think there are times, although I also think there are like some people who've set like their full follow things on private. Hi, CJ. Is it CJ or CJN? But hello. I'm you know what? I can change my view to show my face. Hello there. How's it going tonight? I'm doing relatively well. I've been streaming for like the past how long has it been? Yeah, 7 hours actually. It only shows 4, almost 5 hours because I've had some interruptions. I had some interruptions before, but now they're fixed. I am from well, it depends. Are you asking about my ethnicity or are you asking about like what country I'm in? Because I'm in the US. I live in Texas. I was born in California. Let me get my scissors. Got my scissors. Oh, you're from Jordan. Okay. Yeah, there's I actually have you know, things are different. Things are usually different. Right, when you live in like a certain country and what you hear about the country, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, right next to Syria and Lebanon. And just to the north of Saudi Arabia. I'm familiar with Jordan. You guys have Petra. I think that's like the oldest city in the world, technically. I also know your capital, Amman. Other than that, I think maybe I need to learn more. But yeah. Yeah, and I think there are yeah, so yeah, you're Arabic, I'm Filipino actually. I think there are actually a lot of Filipino people who work there in Jordan, if I'm not mistaken. Meanwhile, I'm like that Filipino person who's like here just unboxing a random shipment. I you know, you hear about unboxing videos, and you're just like, oh well. You know, you hear about these like there's like a bunch of people who unbox videos, and so carefully, I just I just made a mess. That's all I did. Yeah, so here's okay, so this box is done. Well, it's done. Hopefully I don't have to use it again to ship this back because of something. But yeah, it's nice to meet you, CJ. I don't really know if it's like CJ or CJN or what have you. Yeah, I purchased this with like the incorrect. Yeah, I definitely. I probably wanted to not have this mounts. I'm so. Oh well. I mean, this is kind of cool. It works with like these, including this one probably. Well, okay, I'm not so sure if this one's gonna work. Oh wait, no, yeah, well, it should. Yeah, main problem is that I don't have like anything to mount this on. Yeah, that is a problem. I do have a mount for this one that's gonna be coming very soon. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I think I'll mount it over. I don't know. I'll have to see. I'll have to decide. Technically, I can like make this stand up. No, I can't. No, I cannot make it stand up. It would not be a good idea. Yeah, I wish they had like a mount here. Oh well. I'm just being really picky. Yeah. So of course I bought another. I already have one of these. It's this one. It's the camera. And I actually intended to buy this because I wanted the mount. Partially because I wanted the mount, but now I have to get a different mount to use. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. Oh my gosh. I'm definitely so like very smart. Actually, I just like don't have common sense because apparently that's a trait of intelligent people. I don't know if that's true or if that's just something that they say to make like people who are forgetful and clumsy feel better. It might be both, a case of both. Yeah, I'm trying to see though. How do I affix this? I want to try to affix this. Yeah, if this looks messy, I apologize. Okay, I might have a solution in that case. This isn't perfect at all, but it might be a solution nonetheless. Hope I didn't dox myself. Good thing the camera, the autofocus did not trigger. Yikes. Stop doing that, don't do that ever. And of course, it's gonna keep doing it. It's gonna keep doing it. Are you serious about this? Are you serious about this? Why did it do so well when I was sitting down? And then it completely messed up when I was standing up. You know, when I stood up, it just messed up. It's absolutely not the perfect solution, however it works. I believe so. I'm so sorry. It works, but not too well. I really do need to. Oh, wait. I can shift it. I can definitely shift it. I can change it. I need to actually do it the other way. I wish there was a way to like unscrew it. Alright. I feel like I failed this. Now I have to buy another mount. Unbelievable. It took me, it actually took the seller, I don't know how many days, like a week, basically, to ship out the last mount, and that one's still, I'm still waiting for that one. It's supposed to come by Wednesday, apparently, or Tuesday, if I'm not mistaken. So, I'm scared. I'm genuinely scared. I do not want to have to wait that long again. Yeah, I don't want to wait that long. I'm a very impatient person. I hate this. I hate this. Really? It just like got out. No, but it got out and I'm okay with it. Go back in. Go back in. Are you serious? I hate this. I don't like this. Alright, go back inside. Go back inside. Go back inside. I put it the other way. I'm a mess. Really am a mess. I'm still confused at what I did here. I am genuinely confused at what I did here. I have no words. I have none whatsoever. I just completely failed in this. I just completely failed miserably. Failed miserably, right? Yeah. I truly don't know what to do. Oh my gosh. 5 hours streaming. Okay, cool. I'm so confused at why this didn't work. I'm also so confused at why so naive. I think that would actually work. I have to see. Ugh. Yeah, sure. Yeah, hello, CJ Knob. CJ Knob. Oh, I didn't read the knob part earlier. Yeah, sure. Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can definitely do that. Oh, and thank you. Yeah, thank you for following. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't always stream consistently, but usually I will stream on like on a weekend, or sometimes a Tuesday, but normally it's a weekend or yeah. Normally it's like a Saturday or a Sunday. Every other one of each. This kind of works. Yeah, this kind of works. Actually, this might actually kind of look better. In all honesty, I quite literally only mounted this on my stand I have here. Out of inspiration. Yeah. Then let's see what it looks like in a more stable environment. More stable, basically. I apologize. Okay. I don't think this is bad. I don't think this is too awful. I'm spending like way too much time fiddling with this. Oh no. Not working. That's okay. Well, okay, that's not okay, but you know what, those are a lot of those people who make fun of you for not speaking English properly. They're usually insecure about something themselves, and so honestly the best thing to do when you face those people is to ignore them, really. I mean, of course you can of course it's always good to be able to learn more and grow, but like You know, they're not criticizing you because they want to help you. They're criticizing you because they're insecure. Yeah. I mean, that's the truth of it. It is sad. So I'm so sorry. It is sad when, you know, people are like that, because, you know, humans should be treating each other well. That's always been my point of view. And sometimes I don't treat people the best way either. You know, none of us are perfect, but that we should be, you know, if you talk to an American, they should be willing and ready to at least try to help when it comes to doing things like speaking English, or yeah. And of course, not every American is necessarily educated in that manner or to that degree. So, like, you know, sometimes they're insecure, and that's unfortunately partly why they why there are Americans who tease people for not speaking English properly. But also, you know, even if you're just talking about people in your country who make fun of you for not speaking English, they shouldn't do that either. You know, your first language is Arabic, so I mean, obviously there's gonna be differences. Yeah. Let me. Yeah, I did. I think I see it. Trovo logged me out. I apologize. Yeah, Trovo logged me out. Let me log back in. If not, I'll this should work actually. Never mind. Yeah, this should definitely work. Yep. I just added you back. Okay. Do I? I haven't played Grand Theft Auto since I was like 9 years old, I think. I only played it because my brother would play it. Who's Lester? Let me see. I hope that's a compliment. Oh, I got an offer. Random. I am, yeah, I just turned 30 years old. Not the other day, a few days ago. Sorry, I've gotten distracted. My friend made me. My friend was texting me, and I ended up getting an offer for this. Huh, that's strange. Huh. Let me. So I'm gonna. Which is very interesting. Oh, you're 20. Ah, okay. Yeah, you're still young. I mean, I say that in like a few days ago, somebody was telling me like last week that I'm still so young and all of that. um, but yeah, you're especially still young, so you have this time you have plenty of time to do things like learn English and yeah. I mean, me, even I know that I still have time to. Uh, yeah, you can actually find me. Yeah, I do have Facebook. It's get out of there. Oh, let me. Actually, I think I can send you a message, probably, and I can probably send you a link to my profile. I'm not entirely sure. Oh yeah, no, I can. Maybe. Okay. Yeah, I do have a Facebook. I can try to send you a message actually. I mean, just so you know, I don't yeah. I just sent you the link. I did a misspelling on my username. That's why it's spelled like that instead of being Fornesus. Yeah, I just sent you a link on Trovo. Hopefully you got it. Yeah, I try to be meet new friends. That's kind of my whole deal of being here. Meet new people, meet new friends, different ages and all of that. Oh, me. Okay, this looks. Wow. I'm so surprised that I got an offer like immediately. I'm still like super shocked. Yeah, so I might be getting a camera for $20. Huh. Then I have to pay for the storage. Do I have to pay for the camera? I mean, not the camera. yeah, the charger. Exactly. Charger. Oh, I can actually get it pretty soon. Oh wow. Yeah, yeah. I've heard like overall. Yeah, I've heard that overall. There are quite a bit of issues. Right in places like Jordan and Lebanon and just yeah, a lot of it's kind of complicated. Um, yeah, and there's I think there are a lot of like people in America. There are a lot of like Jordanians in America, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe not that much. Around like 100,000, mostly they're in New York. Yeah, it's yeah, that's I basically can say fully and wholeheartedly agree, but I would actually say at this point Canada is actually probably a better country. You know, a lot of the culture is in Canada, for instance. A lot of their culture is similar to American culture, but they are a lot more open to immigrants, especially from West Asia or the Middle East. Um, yeah, because here, if you go to my area, for instance, there are a lot of Arab people. For instance, I don't think there are a lot of Jordanian Americans though. The large communities here are normally from like India or Pakistan, or occasionally you'll meet somebody from Palestine or Syria, but yeah, yeah, and I guess the other thing is that whenever you settle in a new country, you do want to make sure that there's an existing community that you can align yourself with in like at the place where you're going to go. So you know a lot of like what they say on the internet about America, it might, a lot of it is exaggerated, but some of it is also true. um Learning English means that you can also go to Canada, like I stated. And I mean, if I was in the shoes of like any immigrant, basically, who like outside of Europe, if you're from Europe, you're probably okay. Like you can probably overstay your visa and no one's going to question you if you're from Europe. Just that's just the way that it is here. But if you want to go to somewhere like Canada, where they're like beginning to open up in terms of like immigration, um that I would say that's a better bet. Yeah, I mean, if you do get a chance ever to try to emigrate somewhere, there is Europe, there's Canada. Those places are a lot more open. But I mean, learning English is always gonna be it's always gonna be something that's an important life skill, I guess. Just because of how influenced by America the rest of the world is, right? I mean, that's why even in Germany, the English that they speak, despite being right next, almost next to the UK, next to England, the type of English that they speak is usually of the American variety. Like that's how far ranging American influence is. So if you learn English, of course you're already opening yourself up to a lot more opportunities. Well, I'm personally I'm hoping that having more evolution on the internet, it's gonna help let people get jobs even in your country, even if it's just remote work. I mean, I think that would be a good thing as well, and of course learning English would help with that a lot. That's just my thoughts though. 'Cause yeah, I mean, I was born here and I've lived here my entire life, and there's a lot to there's a lot that you can that's left. You, there's a lot here that can improve, and that includes the whole racism situation that unfortunately means that a lot of people from West Asia are gonna get discriminated against when they move here. Yeah. I mean, I do just want to let you know about that, because that is a reality here. A lot of people do tend to not really realize. The people who, I guess, look at like history books, they might know a bit of like America's past, but they may not necessarily know about America's present. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it looks like where there are a lot of like people from Jordan, you can go. There's like this one city in Michigan, for instance. They have a lot of people from Jordan, and Muslims in general there. And apparently New York also. There's a lot. I mean, that's a New York City. That's like a place where everyone wants to go at least one time in their life to visit, especially if they're here in the States. Okay, let me see. Okay, I can actually. Get that. Let me see. But yeah, feel free to send a request. I mean, not a request. Well, yeah, maybe a request. If you'd like, I did share with you my profile on Facebook. That goes for everyone else too who might be watching. Yeah, because I do prefer to. I'm pretty open when it comes to like meeting new people, especially when it's like online. It's just like me trying to meet somebody in person. That's like a whole different set of issues for me. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Yeah, you're very very welcome. Oh yeah, it's what time is it? Actually, there at Jordan. Yeah, it's 4 a.m. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I hope that you sleep well, and yeah. Yeah, and of course you're welcome. You're welcome. You're very welcome, CJ. Yeah, have a wonderful night and sleep well. Yeah, I'm still trying to like. Sometimes my ADHD can be a superpower. Almost. Okay, but Amazon absolutely lied with this. Yeah, Amazon absolutely lied. They said that the camera was available. That the a camera was available for $60. I mean for $50, and it isn't. It is not available for that price. So maybe this $20 deal might be the best I can get. I don't know. I'm not quite sure. Oh, so this is from 2006. That's why it's yeah, that's why it's such a it looks like such a decent film camera. I just need to see what type of memory it takes. If it's gonna be a CF card or a what do you call it? Yeah, CF card or a I don't SD card. Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. The time in your country is 4 a.m. And sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you, CJ. If you're still there. Yes, yes, exactly. Yeah, feel free to do so. I will end up having to sleep as well pretty soon. So it might take me a while to get back at you, get back to you, but yeah. Yes, have a good night. um yeah, I'm definitely not good at multitasking. uh huh. Oops, memory. Oh wait, it has some internal. Wait, why would it have internal memory? Oh, it's weird. Yeah, I gotta find the SD card. Not original. Yeah, it's finding the SD card. That's the hardest thing about like getting a really old camera. It almost makes it like not worth it. But I mean, I'm being offered a camera for like $20. I can't just be like, oh no, thank you. $20. $20 and like the SD card costs as much as the camera. Oh no. Ah, well, looks like it works well. 30 days of receipt, okay. So basically I would have to get, um, so to get this weird camera, I would have to get, I would have to pay, wow, $31 plus like $21, so that's like $2. Is it worth it? Ooh, I don't know. Maybe I need to look on eBay to like find a good one, a good set of Oh yeah, cause oh no, wait, this other offer has an SD card included. SD card, camera, even the original box. The only thing I have to spend extra on is gonna end up being the charger. That's a grand total of $40. Oh no. Plus of course protection plan because I'm a loser. I will buy a protection plan. Unless I find another one that has a charger. If I find another one with a charger, I might get that one instead. It's accepted, but there's it's so annoying when that happens. Sorry, lowest to highest. Two cameras? That's like two different problems to me. I'm not so sure about getting all that. This one has an SD card, I might get it. It does not have an SD card. That's what I need. Oh, I need better posture. I might trigger my sciatica. I'm just glad I have like some semblance of a mount now on here. Not like before. But I do need to practice a few things. Some notification, renewed, yeah, of course. Of course, this is what it looks like. Let me figure something out. I'm sad about this. I certainly am. I am reconfiguring my setup, of course. Like I tend to do a lot. A lot is actually an understatement. I don't think so. Definitely not up here. It's not where I'm putting my phone. Already stated I hate this angle. I hate this angle. It annoys me. Okay. I can do better. Almost. Almost. I can probably actually okay, yeah. This might be the best I can do. No it's not. I'm on oh I'm trying to find like a way to make my setup more ergonomic. And that would mean that I probably have to do the same thing here. Yeah. So I might have to. I do not want it to be going that way. No, not at all. Not gonna drop my camera. I mean my phone. That's for sure. Let's see. Maybe if there's a way for me to change the orientation here. Without without having it so close by. Alright, this looks like it would work. The last part is here. It might not work. Okay, it works. I can even open my battery door if I need to. Which I don't. Oop. No, not another new offer. 22% off. Oh. Why are these people doing this to me? It's like a way better camera too. Now I have to look for batteries. I do have lens, so I can always use the same SD cards. Yeah, this is what my see if what looks the best. You know what? I'm gonna just that is my streaming setup right now. I like this. This is wow. You can see the camera, my big camera is there. My phone is here, and then right next to it is my stream cam. And all together it becomes this view. Except for the my phone camera, of course, but I now have a separately new view. Let me do something real quick. Yeah, I forgot that since I have to go to the office on Wednesday, I may actually have to stream on Tuesday just to keep myself awake, because if I don't stay awake on Tuesday, then I'm not gonna be able to get enough sleep for Wednesday. That's just how my mind works. Oh wait, is the music still playing? Let me see. Oh, it's not. It's not playing anymore. Oh, there's a fantasy playlist. I didn't know that. I might need to listen to it a bit. Okay. Oh yeah, I have night sight on. That's why the thing looked different, looked weird. I'm not gonna turn off night sight because I probably need it. Sorry. So I have two offers now for cameras that are pretty affordable. 419 flip. I mean, instead of $49.97, it's 39 bucks. Ooh. Save up to $5. Actually, here I'll be saving 10 bucks. Crazy. Yeah, exactly. The problem is there's no battery or charger, and of course no SD card. I don't know how to feel about that. Again, if I don't find anything I already technically got, yeah. No battery or charger. The battery is probably gonna be easy to find. Yeah. The batteries are pretty easy to find, but the card, that's what's difficult. I don't know if it's a compact flash or yeah, it's compact flash. So yeah. Oh wow, that's gonna be an additional high cost. Plus, I don't even know if that's gonna be worth it anyway. What is this music, actually? Baldur's Gate inspired. Okay. I don't know, but this seems like a decent setup to okay, it looks like I can actually make like videos from just like from these two cameras alone. And then when I have this my Pixel camera over here, it's just like, okay, cool. As for this, I can probably put this on my MacBook. Yeah. Of course, that depends on if it's actually easy for me to mount and unmount this. Looks pretty easy to me. Okay, I guess it is easy for me to mount and unmount. I still have to decide though if I'm gonna, I don't know, like use I mean, I guess the worst case scenario, I have to So my plan is to get like the mount that I can put on here, on this thing. Mount this on it. But now I guess I have to get a separate one. That's another 13 bucks going down the drain. Why did I get an offer? Whatever. I got an offer and then it's like, I don't even know if it's all gonna work out. See if there's a cheaper charger. Because apparently it comes with the battery. I think I have to watch like YouTube videos just to check. Okay. I've been streaming for 6 hours now. Actually, it's been longer than 6 hours. It's been over 8 hours at this point. But yeah. Actually, let me take like a weird photograph. I don't know if it's gonna let me take a photograph because I haven't charged this thing. Ooh. This is crazy. Okay. Yeah, this is this is actually kind of a funny photo probably. Oh no, what? Not my face. Are you kidding me? Yeah, and it's like perfectly tilted too. Come on. Ah. Alright, see? I have no clue what just happened with that weird thing with the audio was, but it messed with my ear. That's why that's why I haven't been putting on this my headphones all that much. Because I have the tendency to get like headaches and just like neck pain in general when I put these headphones on. Does that mean I should get new headphones? No, because every time I put headphones on, that happens. Especially if I do it for a long time. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna not turn off my phone, but yeah, if I post a video, it's probably gonna be on Tuesday. I think I should be able to I should be able to stream. I might not. I might not. Of course, if I'm like super sleepy, I'm probably not gonna be able to stream on Tuesday. Right now it's like 15 minutes before it's time to feed my dog. And so, what that means is that I don't know. Yeah, I was planning to do like a way more hyperactive stream, and I guess in a way this is hyperactive. Because you get to see like my mess of things here. I basically have on this desk exactly like the type of stuff I have on every single one of my desks, including the ones back here, and even here. I for some reason I have an HDMI cable right over there. There's no reason for that. Kind of have to like just scoff at myself sometimes. All I know is that this I'm just glad that I have been able to stream. Especially given my inability to stream as well as I wanted to earlier in the day when there's actually daylight outside. And I was like, I meet internet people. I've met some great internet people. You know, I think people in general can be good people if you give them a chance. It's also not your responsibility to show them that you deserve a chance, though that's like the caveat. That's like the thing that we all have to balance, like yeah. Like it's not your responsibility, right, to like for instance, if you wanted to give me a chance, that's like your own volition, but that's not your responsibility. That's just something that you can do as a courtesy. And for me, it's like I don't necessarily have to prove that I'm trustworthy, because first off, it's like I don't even know you, right? But at the end of the day, you giving me the courtesy does make me almost feel obligated, if not at least want to give the courtesy back to you, that you're somebody who's worth trusting enough to be a good person too. Yeah.
This is the new TV version of I cleared no air at 6.3 lands a year.
What was that? After break.
I swear I did. I guess so. I don't know about you, but I started by thinking it was relatively cheap. Fine.
I got luck. $132 steps. I got a little over 100 steps to go. Alright, it looks like I've gotten my steps in. I probably won't have as many of my steps as I wanted to get in at this point. By this point of the day, but I will have some steps. It wasn't really an active day for me. I've been sitting here all day for the most part. That was by design, pretty much. I did carve out like 8 to 9 hours to just be here and stream. Hopefully meet people in like different ways than I normally would. Normally if I meet people, it's gonna be like random, at complete random, you know. I'll like completely randomly like just meet people out of nowhere, no business or intent to do so, and then it just happens. Sometimes it's like apps, dating apps actually. It's weird how many of like the friends that I have now who I've had for years I actually met on dating apps of all places. Yeah, it is weird, but yeah, I'm doing stuff that I normally wouldn't do. Unfortunately, yeah, I've had like 2 hours out of like 7 where I forgot to walk. So I guess I'm not gonna have a 10 out of 10 in terms of like how much of my goal hours that I walk. Yeah. But shoot, where is this? What are these cameras again? I'm gonna ask my TV. But I might sorry. I was talking and then I forgot. I didn't see that the volume was off. I'm watching random review videos of each of those cameras. I do not want to get a camera that's like not worth it. Even if I'm only gonna be spending like what 50 to 55 bucks, I'm gonna get one that's worth it.
Hello, everybody. Staying back to Middle Street. Today, instead of wandering around about the area.
Really? Huh. Really look like that? It's kinda funny.
Is it the littlest DSLR? Not quite.
No.
In 2003-2004, the major camera players were releasing their version of a very specific type of camera. All
Bridge.
almost the same. An
Bridge camera.
large sensor bridge camera as an alternative to a low-end DSLR. Sony with the f8.8 and Canon with the Pro1 were the most high-profile of the bunch, although Konica Minolta with the Image K2, Fujifilm with the S7000, and Olympus had something common. It could be argued that the Konica Minolta, previously just Minolta, had been this DSLR substitute game the longest. Nikon also produced one, albeit with a larger 2/3 inch sensor,
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That camera that they're saying is an alternative to one of the ones that I'm being proposed to get is the one that I bought. Alright.
Two models were developed for the new Kodak EZ-Share P-Ray, the P850 and the P880. The P850 came out first. It has a 5.1 megapixel sensor and is geared more toward consumers, competing more against the likes of the Sony A1 and Konica Minolta's Z-range super zoom bridge cameras. The ones that look like little spaceships. The one we have here today is the P880. And it has a very similar body to the P850, but has features geared more toward a photo enthusiast or professional. A higher resolution 8 megapixel sensor, a 24 to 140 equivalent lens that is operated like one on a DSLR manually with hand, a lithium battery, and lots of useful physical also has a hot shoe and a PC socket for studio strobes, and those buttons, the layout is not just similar to that of a DSLR, it is just a DSLR layout. At around $540, pricing was below the new Canon Rebel, but DSLRs with kit lens could easily be found on the used market in the 6 megapixel range for less. Does this mean that the P880 was a bad value? I would say, compared to that, yeah. But this is 2021, at least at the time of this recording. The P880 is not a common camera. It was something high-end at the time from a brand that didn't have high-end reputation on the digital front outside of the medium format space consumers weren't going to know about anyway, so there aren't any floating around. As of now, looking on eBay, there are almost none in working order, and I wouldn't be surprised if it stays that way. I got extremely lucky with mine. I found it at a local Goodwill, including the manual, for $15.99.
Holy. Wow.
Mine did not come with a lens cap, which is just a 52mm cap, and it's missing that out of the way. Let's take a look at the exterior.
Oh, whereas this one does have the
It
head.
It looks like a tall little DSLR. It has similar strap lugs, the same basic layout. Honestly, they could take this and make this into a modern mirrorless camera with a display upgrade, and it'd be pretty cool. I'm not the biggest fan of Kodak's twist typeface, but that's inconsequential and it is easy to read. But the button layout, there isn't much to talk about. If you're used to a traditional Canon DSLR, you'll be right at home with the P880. It is a camera you can really just pick up and already pretty much know where everything is. The D-pad is a joystick, which may or may not appeal to everyone, but it feels good. The buttons use text, which is great, and they have good feedback. The shutter button feels fine too. The mode dial on top feels like one from the Fujifilm Burst camera, so pretty good. Being from Kodak, the body is completely plastic. That said, it is rigid and feels like it could take 20 minutes.
Alright, it is time to feed my dog, so I am out. Thank you all so much for watching, if anyone's actually watching right now. But especially shout out to the folks who have who've been chatting with me throughout the stream. Yeah. Shout out to you guys. And also to the people who followed. Yeah, apparently there's a lot of people who followed me during this stream. Yeah. Thank you all so much for watching. I'm Fornesus, your awkward acquaintance. Even if you're my friend, we're still acquainted. Take care. Have a good one.